good evening, and welcome to Big Z Sports presentation of high school football. Tonight, DAC Vitamins and Minerals, the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency, Novellus, and TMK Valley Propane presents the Harrison Central Huskies hosting the Malvern Hornets. Tonight's game is also brought to you by the First National Bank of Denison, WM Commercial Roofing, Wood Electric, and Keim Home Center. Now let's head to the Hartzler Quality Housing Mobile Studio for the best coverage of high school football with Big Z Sports.
And Tim Plants on the field tonight for Big Z Sports, and we thank our streaming sponsors tonight: DAC Vitamins and Minerals, TMK Valley Propane, Tuscarawas Insurance Agency, and Novellus. We are in our Hartzler's Quality Housing mobile studios here at Harrison Central. And let me tell you something, Robbie. I've done a lot of high school football games in my life, and I grew up in Cincinnati, and I had a lot of big teams down there to cover. I've never been in a high school press box that looks like this. This is incredible. I cover the Buckeyes, and this rivals their press box. Obviously, Ohio State's is a lot bigger, 100%. But the amenities they have here, this is incredible, man. Like, they did a fantastic job. The field looks phenomenal, just the surroundings, the facilities. Even there's a building attached over here to the locker rooms. I mean, just what they have in there, that's incredible, man, just to see what Harrison Central has tonight as they take on Malvern.
Oh, yeah, you talk to the players, you talk to the coaches. We talked to the AD here tonight, and all they say is this is for the young people here in Harrison County School District. They want to get more kids out for sports, and this is one way to get them out. You get state-of-the-art equipment, stadiums, press boxes, and kids will come. And right now it's showing there's a lot of kids out for Harrison Central, and it's looking promising for the future.
Yeah, absolutely. So you look at these two teams tonight, the Malvern Hornets. We'll start with those. Those guys came down on the trip down here to Harrison Central near Caddis. Matt Churko in his 7th season as head coach, 44-23, 4 playoff appearances. They were 10-2 last year, 5-0 in the IVC. And, 2 big wins on the year so far. Valley Christian, they beat them 36-16, and Conotton Valley 37-20 in week number 2. So they got some wins under their belt. They come here, travel, unfortunately, off to the west and southwest of where we're sitting. Some inclement weather coming. I think it's going to affect the whole area tonight, but Malvern came here to play. They're ready. They're out here warming up. It's going to be a fun football game if we can get it in.
Oh, yeah, Coach Turco's excited to be here. He said last year's game, come down to a goal line stand, and this year it's going to be even more ecstatic and electric. So I'm looking forward to this game, especially with the Malvern Hornets, see what they got.
I'll take a look at the Harrison Central Huskies. They are coached by Anthony Hayes in his 7th season, and they were 9-3 last year, 3-1 in the Buckeye 8. They beat Claymont in week number 1, 28-13, off the back of, or on the legs of, Michael Keto, their very talented tailback, senior tailback. They fell to Buckeye Trail last week, 44-41. But, what a impressive running game they have here at Harrison Central. They have over 500 yards on the ground already in 2 games. They are doing good things running the football here, single wing. They run a very unique offense, but, man, they have been playing well running the football.
And I got a feeling, like you said earlier here, with all this inclement weather coming, they're going to lean on Michael Keto tonight, and it's going to be the running game and see how far he can take this team. So that's going to be a big thing. And we talked to a coach, and he said ball security, ball security, ball security. And that's what's going to need to happen tonight, especially with the rain coming.
They're averaging 411 yards a game on the ground.
Ooh,
they already have
like to see that.
822 yards on the season already. They rushed for over 500 yards last week against Buckeye Trail.
I love that. That says something about your offensive line right there. You have to have a really good offensive line if you want to run that much in a game. That's impressive.
We are in the Wood Electric pregame show here with Big Z Sports. Again, week 3 of the high school football season at Harrison Central High School. We have Harrison Central Huskies, and they host the Malvern Hornets tonight for week number 3. Going to take a break, come back, and in the Wood Electric pregame show, I'm going to be joined by Ray Hibbs, the athletic director here for Harrison Central. That's after this timeout. You're listening to Big Z Sports with Claxon Communications. Back after this.
This is Brian Williams, commercial lender with the First National Bank of Denison. The day you decided to open your business, you planted the seed. As your roots become stronger, the First National Bank of Denison is here to help your business grow. Strong businesses make strong communities, and because we live, work, and raise our families here, your business benefits us all. Whether you need more space, equipment, or inventory, come see us today for your next business loan. We are a local bank with local decision makers, and your success is our greatest reward. At the First National Bank of Denison, we have our roots where others have their branches. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
This is RJ Jacobs from DAC Vitamins and Minerals. Did you know that DAC Vitamins and Minerals has more than 40 proven equine supplements that include daily multivitamins, joint, digestion, reproduction and fertility, calming, and many other specialty products? DAC also carries a complete line of livestock products called DAC Show Contender. Feed DAC Vitamins and Minerals to get the competitive edge in the show pen. We've been feeding champions since 1983.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Novelis Yorksville is the world leader in aluminum recycling, and they need you. They are currently hiring general laborers and equipment operators. Pay starts up to $22.50 per hour with industry-leading benefits. To apply or find out more, go to novelis.com/careers and search Yorksville. That's novelis.com/careers and search Yorksville, or call 330-663-3961. Novelis is an equal opportunity employer.
TMK Valley Propane is embracing remote tank monitors. Are you tired of going outside to check your propane tank or forget to order your propane on time? TMK Valley Propane now provides reliable remote tank monitoring technology. Let TMK Valley Propane take the worry away, provide timely delivery, and never run out of propane again. Thank you for your trust in TMK Valley Propane.
All the way with TMK, service with a personal touch.
This is Jordan Hartzler. At Hartzler's Quality Housing, our goal is to help customers achieve the dream of home ownership. We have been a family-owned, affordable housing business for over 40 years. We value our customers and have the knowledge and experience to help you walk through the home buying process from start to finish.
Conveniently located just off I-77 in New Philadelphia, stop by and browse their model homes or learn more by visiting hartzlers.com.
Are you neglecting your building's 5th wall? Did you know something as simple as a clogged drain can lead to a destructive roof leak? Protect your business assets with WM Commercial Roofing's Umbrella Care program. This program will provide you with regular maintenance surveys and repairs to extend the life of your roof. Invest in your business with our top quality materials, advanced techniques, and skilled craftsmanship. Are you ready for a reliable partnership? Visit our website, wmcommercialroofing.com, and follow us on Facebook and Instagram to learn more.
Wood Electric has been trusted with all of your electrical needs for over 30 years. They are the place to call for residential, commercial, and industrial work. Wood Electric is available 24 hours a day and ready to help with any electrical problem, outage, or installation. Wood Electric, serving Tuscarawas County and beyond since 1988. Like Wood Electric on Facebook or find them online at woodelectric.net.
Welcome back to the Wood Electric pregame show. Joe Geckler on the field with Harrison Central AD Ray Hibbs. Ray, thanks so much for taking a few minutes this evening with us to talk about this absolutely beautiful facility the Huskies have. How does this all benefit your athletes, your school, and your community?
Well, for our athletes, it gives us a great place for us to have practices, games, and so forth. We play soccer, boys and girls here, football here as well, as you're going to see tonight on the air, and the press box community uses it a lot. We have a lot of community events up here, some business associations. We're very open to having the community come in and use our facilities whenever we can make it available to them.
You know, when we got here this afternoon and setting up, Robbie and I, we walked into the press box, and obviously, I mean, it's state of the art. I've been doing high school football for 25 years, and I've never been in a press box like this. And I grew up in Cincinnati, and I've never been in a press box like this one here. Talk about like what went into the thought process of having such a state of the art press box. They have separate rooms up there, the air conditioning, beautiful, beautiful facility. Talk about just the press box and how it really adds to the facility.
Well, when we were just thinking about building the press box here, we went and visited some other schools who had press boxes that we kind of wanted to model ours after. Want to make sure we had plenty of room for everybody. Our prior press box had kind of outlived its usefulness, and we definitely wanted to have some space that we could use for educational purposes as well when we weren't using it for games and so forth.
So how does having facilities like this here at Harrison Central, such as the football field, I know the baseball and softball diamonds are brand new as well with all the turf and great amenities out there. How does that benefit your ability as Harrison Central to host playoff games, whether it be in football season or even in the spring events?
It's definitely helped us host events. We've had a lot of district baseball and softballs. We've even hosted a regional baseball game the past couple seasons. So our facilities are definitely state-of-the-art, top-notch, and the East District Athletic Board calls on me a lot to host tournament games.
Joe Geckler talking with Harrison Central AD Ray Hibbs in our Wood Electric pregame show. Ray, with the school year and fall season underway, you guys have been in school for a couple of weeks now. Football is not the only sport, even though some people may think football is the only sport in the fall, but there's a lot more sports going on here at Harrison Central. How are those seasons going for those athletes?
Our boys soccer team, they're off to a really good start. They are 4-0-1 right now. They head to Fairless tomorrow to play another match. Our girls soccer team, a little low on numbers, but they work extremely hard to get after it. I think they're going to get their first win at some point in time this season. Our volleyball team right now is 3-4. Been very competitive with everybody they played. Probably not where they want to be, but I think they'll continue to win matches as the season goes along. Cross countries, made some interesting trips. They go up and run a night race up at Riverside and Paynesville area, and they're going to the Buckeye Championships tomorrow. And then our golf team plays out to Caddis Country Club, and numbers are a little low there also, but they shot their best round of the season this past week, and they're looking forward to sectional tournament play real soon.
Obviously, as fall season gets coming, the weather starts cooling off, and by mid-October or so, another month and a half away or so, you're going to start getting into winter sports starting up. And how busy of a time is that for you as an athletic director, trying to juggle fall sports and then all of a sudden trying to get the winter sports going as well?
There's not much of a break between the two of them. There is just a short, brief amount of time between the two, but it keeps me on my toes. But I really enjoy what I do. Looking forward to winter sports, getting here. Everything's indoors. And we got great facilities for those events as well as we do here in the fall sports.
Well, Ray, thanks so much for taking a few minutes with us here, talking about Harrison Central Athletics, and we appreciate all the hospitality you've given us here tonight, and we wish you all the best in the school year, and we look forward to talking to you and being out here again real soon.
Thank you.
That was Harrison Central Athletic Director Ray Hibbs joining us on the Wood Electric pregame show. We'll be back with more after this with Big Z Sports.
In the rolling hills of Holmes County, we tend to do things a bit differently. At Kime, we're in the business of uncommon experiences, and we're here to care for your project like we care for our own. We believe that quality matters and want to help you get it right the first time, because your project deserves it. So visit Kime Home Center, your source and destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. Kime, built on trust since 1911.
Good evening, and welcome to Big Z Sports presentation of high school football. Tonight, DAC Vitamins and Minerals, the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency, Novellus, and TMK Valley Propane presents the Harrison Central Huskies hosting the Malvern Hornets. Tonight's game is also brought to you by the First National Bank of Denison, WM Commercial Roofing, Wood Electric, and Kime Home Center. Now let's head to the Hartzler Quality Housing Mobile Studio for the best coverage of high school football with Big Z Sports.
Welcome into week 3 of the high school football season, live from Harrison Central High School. It's the Huskies taking on the Malvern Hornets. Good evening, everyone. I'm Joe Geckler along with Robbie Anderson and Tim Plants on the sidelines for Big Z Sports tonight. And Robbie, welcome back, man. I missed you last week. Glad to have you back here in the palatial only the best for you when you come back.
I know. It's great. It feels great to be back here calling a game with you, Joe, and we're living in luxury here. This is beautiful.
This is incredible, isn't it? Beautiful facilities here. If Adam's listening back in the station, I do want to come here more often. It is a beautiful place to do a game, 100%. So I don't mind the drive if we can do a game in the penthouse, so to speak.
Oh, yeah, nice air conditioner, nice and cool. I mean, the windows open up. This is a beautiful facility, what they have here out here at Harrison Central.
Well, we got a great football game for you here tonight. The Harrison Central Huskies, they come in at 1-1. Malvern, they come in at 2-0. Should be a good game. You have the Harrison Central Huskies. They love to run the football, Robbie. And when I mean run the football, they're going at a clip of 411 yards a game running the football. They only, they throw the ball about, 3 or 4 times a game, and they're averaging 50 yards a game. But when you get a running back like Michael Keto, the 6'1", 220-pound senior, already has 400 yards rushing, 4 touchdowns on the season. His brother Jacob Keto, another great season so far on the ground as well. But man, they have a running attack here at Harrison Central, and they do great things running the football, and that's what we're going to see out of them tonight.
And that's what's going to need to happen, especially with all this inclement weather coming. You're going to want to run the ball. So the biggest thing is going to be ball security, and that's what Coach preached on there. Here when we were talking to him, he's like, if we have ball security tonight, it's going to be a great night. But running the ball that much, I'm kind of used to that, and I like that a lot.
Absolutely. Now flip the page to the Malvern Hornets, and they do a little bit more. They're a little more balanced. They do run the football quite a bit, 183.5 yards a game, 6 touchdowns. They like to pass it a little bit. Of course, they've got their big quarterback, Jaron Withrow, 6'5", 190, and he's been around, 3-year starter now. Talked to him down on the field just a little bit ago. He's ready to go, excited. But 110, 112 yards a game through the air, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions through 2 games. So not doing a bad job. Has a bevy of receivers to throw to: Josh Unch, Rodney Smith, Jordan Detchen, Roy Simmons, the transfer that came in. And, they've got some talented kids. But one kid to really watch for tonight is number 8, Julius Gore. This kid looks like a Division I tailback, guys. He is 6'2", 210 pounds. He's put together. He's a lot bigger than he was last year, and he's running the football very, very well. They have a 2-headed running back system, so to speak. Julius Gore gets the bulk of the carries, but you still have Drake Hutchison as well back there toting the ball. He's more of your jitterbug, scat back type thing.
Yeah.
But Julius Gore, he is your power back. He's going to run you over. You get in front of him, he will run you over. And he's a big kid, and he was fielding some punts out here, and I had to keep my head on a swivel this week, unlike I did up at Sandy Valley in week 1. But some big kids out there. And, one thing Malvern has for them tonight, they have a new center. Number 74, Owen Ball, had to step in. Their senior center, Connor Chalmers, injured in practice earlier this week on Tuesday. So Owen Ball steps in to become the center now for the Malvern Hornets. So him and Jaron Withrow going to have, some new exchanges, so to speak. Going to be out of the shotgun a lot, and it's going to be an interesting setup tonight for the Malvern Hornets.
Yeah, it's got to make Coach Turco a little bit nervous knowing that he's got a new center coming in. But talking to Jared, he said all through middle school, Owen was his center. So that means they have some connection, though. So that's going to make Coach Turco a little bit more calm, knowing that, hey, these two have worked together, and the exchange will be good. So that's going to be one of my keys tonight for them, is the connection between Withrow and Ball. Is the snap going to get there? How's it going to look? So you're taking a wide receiver, put him at center. That's a big step. that's a lot of work you got to learn in a week.
Absolutely. And we'll get to your keys coming up just before kickoff, but we're going to take a break, come back. We are in our Wood Electric pregame show. Again, Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, and Tim Plants on the sidelines tonight for Big Z Sports, and we'll be back with our first In the Huddle segment. That's going to be with Malvern head coach Matt Churko. That's after this with Big Z Sports on Z Country 99.9.
Kishman's Fresh Market IGA has provided residents in Malvern and Minerva the freshest quality products since 1954. The family-owned grocery store prides themselves on providing the communities with quality products, including their daily cut fresh meats by their on-site butcher. Kishman's Fresh Market IGA is a proud supporter of community events and their local school districts and would like to wish the area athletes best of luck in tonight's game. See all Kishman's Fresh Market IGA offers by visiting kishmans.com. The Milestone Company is a family-owned and community-minded business that has served East Central Ohio since 1946 by providing financial and insurance services. Whether you're getting married, buying a home, renovating a home, having a baby, turning 50, buying that toy you've always wanted, or preparing for retirement, the Milestone Company has the financial tools to protect you and the places to celebrate it. The Milestone Company has 3 locations to serve you in Cadiz, Steubenville, and New Philadelphia. Learn more by finding them online at milestonecompany.com.
Roofing and Exterior Product Services of Ohio, or REPS, has serviced the roofing and construction industry since 1988. REPS and its team of professionals represent several of the major commercial roofing, continuous building insulation, exterior product, rain screen assembly, concrete, and waterproofing manufacturers in the Midwest. Their roofing, exterior, and waterproofing divisions work seamlessly together to help you create a complete building envelope. REPS is a proud supporter of Malvern Hornets athletics and wishes them the best of luck in tonight's game.
The Contini Insurance Agency knows that shopping insurance isn't always fun, but they strive to make the experience a little less painful. Whether it be auto, home, farm, business, life, or recreational vehicles, as an independent insurance agency, they will make recommendations for the coverage you need at a price you can afford. With multiple companies and options available to best suit each situation. To learn more about the Contini Insurance Agency, visit ContiniInsurance.com. The Contini Insurance Agency is a proud supporter of Malvern Hornet Athletics.
Welcome back to Harrison Central High School. You're listening to Wood Electric pregame show. Joe Geckler in the huddle with Harrison Central head coach Anthony Hayes, presented by the Milestone Company. Coach, the Huskies fell short 44-41 last week against Buckeye Trail. After reviewing the film, how do you feel your team played?
I think we played hard. Our kids play hard every week. Obviously, on the defensive side, there wasn't much defense played at all between either team. But for us, it was just a lot of missed tackles. We had kids in the right assignments, just missed tackles. And then we gave up a couple big plays in the passing game that kind of caught us off guard. And credit to their quarterback, he made some really nice throws.
Coach, the strength of your offense is your running game, led by your senior Michael Keto. What does he mean to your offense and your program?
Well, first and foremost, Michael's just a top-notch young man. I mean, just a person of high character. Michael, from an athletic standpoint, he's 6'1", 215, 220 pounds. He runs hard. Is a quiet guy, but they say, quiet but carries a big stick. Physical runner. Does everything we ask him to do. If we want him to throw the football, he'll throw it. Just a great guy to build your offense around.
Coach, I must say, this is an amazing facility you have here at Harrison Central. Beautiful field, amazing press box, and all the amenities a high school could really ask for. What does all this mean to you, the program, and the community?
Well, I think probably more than meaning, I think it speaks to the volume of how much our community invests in our young people. Any of our facilities, our facility here at Wagner Field, which I think is one of the best, if not the best in the area. Then you look at our baseball, softball complex, track complex. Our school district and our community has invested in our young people. So we need to make sure that we go out and do our absolute best to make them proud and show them that their investment was a good decision.
Coach, how's practice been this week, and what's been the message to your kids?
Everybody's been focused this week. We had some kids dinged up the last 2 weeks, so we rotate a lot of younger guys in. We play a lot of young guys throughout the week, and they responded well. For older guys, they've been in the fire, so to speak, so they understand what to expect. And these young guys, they're going to have to step up and be the guy now. When it's their turn, they can't just spell somebody. They're going to have to step up and be the guy. So, I'm looking forward to watching these young people compete, and I'm sure they're going to make us very proud.
As you prepared for this week's game tonight, or prepared this week for the game tonight, the weather forecast is calling for rain. How does that affect your preparation?
it really has no effect. I mean, not for me personally. You never know when it's going to rain or how it's going to be hot. We can't control that anyway. So, I've heard stories of people dunking balls in water and all that stuff. Or, hey, no, we're going to get a dry football and make sure we get snaps in. If the weather becomes, if it becomes a little nasty outside, well, such is the game of football. We'll adjust to it on the fly and play the same way we always have.
Coach, the Malvern Hornets stand in your way for win number 2 this season. What do you know about them? What do you expect from them here tonight?
Very well-coached football team, extremely skilled, physical up front. They have two outstanding running backs. The quarterback's probably one of the most accurate quarterbacks that I've ever coached against in all my years as a head coach or even as an assistant coach. So, again, we schedule this team because we know how good they are, and we want to compete against the best. So, we're anxious for this opportunity, and we know that we have a work cut out for us.
Finally, Coach, what are your 3 keys for the Huskies to knock off the Hornets, defend home turf, and prove to 2-1 on this young season?
Blocking and tackling. That's what the game comes down to. It always has and always will, no matter if you're a pass-happy team or a run-happy team. Blocking and tackling is the key. And then, on defense, you want to limit big plays. On offense, you want to create big plays.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck and have fun tonight.
Thank you. Go Huskies.
You've been in the huddle with Harrison Central head coach Anthony Hayes. Coming up next, the starting lineups and kickoff between the Hornets and Huskies with Big Z Sports right here on Z Country 99.9.
Ron Rugg Automotive has been Malvern's one-stop automotive repair shop since 1999. Ron Rugg Automotive is a Napa certified repair shop with ASC certified technicians. Ron Rugg Automotive is able to handle any job, from oil changes and tire replacements to installing Jasper engines and transmissions. They also offer boat, RV, and trailer repair. Learn more about Ron Rugg Automotive by visiting the website ronruggautomotive.com or find them on Facebook.
At First Federal Community Bank, investing in our community isn't just a slogan. It's how we do business each and every day. I'm Corey Parker, mobile mortgage lender, and our goal is to empower your financial well-being and build a lasting relationship with you, your family, and your business. We're here to assist you every step of the way, from checking and savings accounts to mortgages and commercial loans. First Federal Community Bank, serving your banking needs in Dover, New Philadelphia, Yerkesville, Sugar Creek, Berlin, and Mount Hope. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, NMLS number 1810696.
Is there anything better than high school sports? Hi, this is Dan Hosteller of Ferris Chevrolet Buick Toyota. High school sports brings out the best of our high schools and our communities, and the people at Ferris have always been behind the importance of athletics and academics. Just like we believe in the great cars and trucks that we sell and service every day. Like high school sports, we are a great tradition in the area. Ferris on the Wabash, New Philadelphia.
Are you looking?
Welcome back to Harrison Central High School. You're listening to Wood Electric Pregame Show. Joe Geckler in the huddle with Malvern head coach Matt Churko, presented by Kishman's IGA. Coach, you knocked off a talented Connaughton Valley team last week, 37-20. Looking back, how do you feel the Hornets played?
I think we were. It felt like we really went through the motions. It seemed like we were ready to go, and then we go out, we kick off, first play, we get a weather delay for 45 minutes. And then, we came back out and we were just flat. I mean, we were flat all night long. And, we were fortunate to come away with a win. Credit Connaughton, because I think Connaughton Valley has some really nice athletes, putting them some really good quarterback. I think they got 3 receivers that I'd take any day of the week. So, they were up for it more than we were, and it was disappointing to see. And we kind of harped on that this week, that we can't, if we're going to have a good season, we can't go through the motions.
Coach, the Hornets ground game last week was led by a 2-headed attack. You had 185 yards and a couple touchdowns on the ground. Talk to us about that 2-headed attack that you had last week.
Drake and Julius for these first 2 weeks have really run the ball well. It's a nice combination. They kind of really, it's kind of split series and stuff. Sometimes they're in there together. But we're really happy because eventually it's going to open up our passing game. I know last week we struggled. We had a lot of drop balls and stuff like that. But we're happy with what we have so far, and credit our offensive line too.
Now, Coach, on to week 3. How's practice been this week?
It was a good week, and we know one thing going against Harrison Central in their offense is it's just not something you see every week, and so we really kind of got on our scout guys that, hey, we got to give us a good look, and again it's going to be different once we come out here, but I thought our scout team did a really good job this week of really getting after it and trying to get us ready for tonight.
Coach, as you prepare your team to come out on this field tonight in the locker room, what's going to be your message right before you come out?
I think for us, it's, defensively, we want to make them drive. We don't want to give up the big play because really in their first, couple of games, they've had a lot of big plays. We want to make them drive the field. And, if they do score those touchdowns, that we want to make sure they earn it. And then offensively, we want to get after it. We want to be have some tenacity, a ton of enthusiasm, and just get ready for a good team.
Coach, Harrison Central is your next hurdle to move to the win number 3 on the season. What do you know about them? What do you expect from them here tonight?
They really have a unique offense this year, really running that single wing, and Keto's a really good running back, but they got a lot of other guys. His younger brother, Jacob Keto, really had a nice week last week, and so did that Blake Atkins. I know Cam McCaffey was hurt last week. I'm not sure if he's going to play. We'll find out. But, he's a good athlete too. So they got a lot of guys that can really run the ball, and their offensive line does a good job paving the way. For them, I know they struggled last week defensively, and I just think they're going to be a lot better than they were last week. So, we got to play 4 quarters, and hopefully it's enough.
Finally, Coach, what are your 3 keys for the Hornets to knock off the Huskies, keep that momentum rolling, and get win number 3 on this young season?
I think the first thing is, again, defensively make them drive the field. No big plays. If we give up big plays, it could be a long night. Offensively, well, just take it what the defense gives us. Not try to be too cute, and and third really is enthusiasm. It has to be a much better, enthusiastic, and just getting after it tenacity team that we need week in and week out.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck and have fun tonight.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it.
You've been in the huddle with Malvern head coach Matt Churko. Coming up next, I'll be joined in the huddle with Harrison Central head coach Anthony Hayes. You're listening to Wood Electric Pregame Show with Big Z Sports right here on Z Country 99.9.
Join a team that values excellence and offers top-notch opportunities? Kimball Recycling and Disposal is now hiring. They're seeking best-in-class CDL drivers, skilled mechanics, and other dedicated professionals. Join a company that puts people first and makes a difference in the community every day. With competitive pay, comprehensive benefits, and a supportive work environment, your future starts here. Apply now at KimballCompanies.com and take the next step in your career. That's KimballCompanies.com. Recycling and disposal done right.
Are you ready to give your home a new look? Look no further than Wayne Door, your one-stop shop for all your residential needs. Garage doors, entry doors, windows, and patio doors. Wayne Door has everything you need to upgrade your curb appeal. With 24/7 emergency service, you can trust their technicians to be there when you need them most. Stop by the Dover showroom on State Route 39 or visit WayneDoor.com and let the experts help transform your house into the home of your dreams. Wayne Door, more than just garage doors, from the people you can trust.
The certified public accountants at Niedenthal & Company believe in the value of relationships. Niedenthal & Company has been in business for over 50 years in your community, helping individuals and businesses grow. Niedenthal & Company can help manage and prepare your payroll, plan your estate, and prepare your business and personal income taxes. Stop in to the Niedenthal facility on North Worcester Avenue in Dover and become a valued client today.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast, professional service to get you back on the road? Then call Impact Collision in Newcomerstown. Whether you need auto glass replacement, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just a free estimate, Impact Collision has you covered. So next time you need a repair, call Impact Collision in Newcomerstown. 740-492-0987. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Schedule your appointment today and let Impact Collision work for you.
Let the experts at Bear Carpet One in Sugar Creek help you pick out the right window treatment for you. Bear is now carrying Alta Window Fashions. Their cost-effective, made-in-America blinds and shades come in many styles. Honeycomb, roller shades, wood, faux wood, aluminum, and vertical blinds. Even custom shutters in many fabrics and materials. Alta blinds and shades can be automated through a remote, smartphone, or even voice. Come check out Bear's Alta display. Bear Carpet One, just off Route 39 in the Salzburg Plaza in Sugar Creek.
Cush Financial Group has been proudly serving the community's financial needs for over 35 years. The team at Cush Financial follows an industry-leading service model with a unique approach and fiduciary responsibilities associated with their board-certified financial planner. With over 75 years of combined experience, the advisors at Cush Financial Group are here to help you achieve your financial goals. Contact their office at 330-308-8700 or visit their website at cushfinancial.com to see about scheduling your free consultation today. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Independence Capital Company Incorporated, member FINRA SIPC.
Jeff Wallach LLC is a family-owned and operated company proudly serving greater Northeast Ohio and surrounding communities for over 25 years. We specialize in vinyl siding, replacement windows and doors, gutters, downspouts, and much more. We provide quality service regardless of the size or scope of the project. Our crews are reliable, respectful, and mindful of a safe work environment. Jeff Wallach LLC is certified by the Better Business Bureau. Call today and discover how we can assist you in making your vision a reality.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season.
Going to actually head down to the sidelines. This trip to the sidelines brought to you by Hampshire Insurance. And Tim, weather conditions so far, looks like it's still dry out there. No raindrops falling yet, but it's pretty ominous in the distance there.
It is actually sprinkling a little bit now, just started. I did speak to one of the referees when I was heading out of the locker room from Harrison Central's locker room, and he said, as of right now, everything is on schedule, and they're still staying out there as if everything is still on schedule.
Awesome. Thanks for the update. That's Tim Plants on the sidelines tonight for Big Z Sports. And we're going to get into our starting lineups tonight for our game between Harrison Central and the Malvern Hornets. Malvern won the toss and elected to receive. They will take the ball when the game starts here in the first quarter. Going to take a look at that Harrison Central defense. That's going to be Robbie Anderson. Robbie?
Starting at defensive end, number 55, a 5'11", 205-pound freshman, Hunter Snyder. At nose tackle, number 60, a 6'3", 250-pound senior, Landon Thomas. And at defensive end, number 64, a 5'10", 215-pound junior, Jaden Harrison. And number 79, Dylan Waters, a 6'8", 380-pound junior. At your linebacker positions, at middle linebacker, number 21, Blake Atkins, a 5'11", 195-pound senior. At outside linebacker, number 3, Michael Quito, a 6'1", 215-pound senior. And your other outside linebacker, number 2, Nico Warsham, a 5'7", 195-pound junior. At your corner, a 6'4", 170-pound junior, number 5, Brady Heyer. At your other corner, a 6'3", 175-pound junior, number 8, Kane Dunkel. At your strong safety, number 4, Chaz Culberson, a 5'9", 170-pound junior. And at your free safety, number 7, Jacob Keto, a 5'10", 175-pound junior. Over to you, Joe, for the Malvern offense.
Take a look at the linemen for the Malvern Hornets. Up front, number 60, Braden Miller. He's 6'7", 250, and a senior. At left guard, number 69, Gabe Campbell, 5'10", 165, and a senior. At center tonight, number 74, Owen Ball. He's 6'3", 180, and a junior. At right guard, number 64, Aidan Renz. He's 6'1", 250, and a senior. And at right tackle, number 50, Darnell Jackson, 5'9", 225, and a junior. The signal caller tonight, number 15, Jared Witherow. He's 6'5", 190, and a senior. And your running back is going to be number 8, Julia Score, 6'2", 205, and a junior. And number 45, Drake Hutchison, 5'10", 160, and a junior. Your wide receivers for the Hornets tonight, 6'2", 185 junior, number 2, Josh Unch. Number 11, Rodney Smith, he's 6'2", 170 and a senior. Number 10, Jordan Detchen, he's 6'3", 190 and a senior. And number 3, Roy Simmons, 5'7", 155 and a junior. Your kicker tonight for the Malvern Hornets, number 30, Tyler Cobb. And your returners going to be number 3, Roy Simmons, and number 8, Julius Gore. Your punter for the Hornets, number 11, Rodney Smith. Again, up front, Miller, Campbell, Ball, Rentz, and Jackson, with Witherow at quarterback, Gore at Hutchison at tailback and running back. Unch, Smith, Detchen, and Simmons are your wide receivers for the Malvern Hornets. That's your starting lineups for when we do get underway here. We're just under 3 minutes on the clock. Teams have not yet come back out yet, but as of right now, we are a go here at Harrison Central High School. And Robbie, we've talked about it ad nauseum here tonight, but beautiful facility, and hopefully we get this game underway here. And looks like the Harrison Central Huskies are possibly coming out. I hear some music playing out there. We could open these windows if we want, but with the impending weather coming in, it's starting to get pretty windy down there. I'm going to check in with Tim Plants again on the sidelines. And Tim, looks like it's getting pretty windy down there. The trees are moving pretty good. The flags are pretty much standing straight out. What's it like down there? Looks like he may be talking to the officials, so we'll check back in with Tim here. And he blends in with the field. His shirt's blue
really
tonight,
does.
so I didn't see him standing over there talking to the officials, but he's over there talking to the white hat and another official, so he's getting the insight of what's going on here tonight as we will try to figure this out as we go forward. Of course, the weather going to affect a lot of games tonight in our area, Robbie. If you look, you played, you coached, I played. I didn't coach, but, I've been in the radio side of things. I've been a part of a lot of delays, and it's just something that happens with football. And you can play through rain, but just not thunderstorms and lightning.
Yeah, you got that metal helmets, shoulder pads, all that stuff, and it takes a toll on you, especially when you come out for warm-ups. You go back in for your pregame speeches to get your last-minute advice from the coaches, and you're all fired up, ready to go, just to know that, we're delayed. And right now, we see the Malvern Hornets coming onto the field, so it looks like we're still on, ready to go.
Yeah, it looks like we are getting close to coming. Going to head down to Tim Plants now. Tim has an update for us. Tim, go ahead.
I do. I just spoke to one of the other referees. He said, testing. Okay.
I got you. Yep.
Sorry about that. He said that they are still on schedule. He said it could be 30 seconds once they get out here. It could be 11 o'clock at night, but they're hopeful, so they are going to start the game on time as far as it goes right now. And that's the update for this time.
Man, if we don't get going till 11 o'clock, Tim, you may have to come up and call the game because I'm not sure I could stay awake.
I know. We might have to stay overnight.
I know, right? I could probably do it. You could sleep up here. It's a nice enough press box.
Sure is.
Yeah, absolutely. So looks like the teams are running out on the field. Again, that's Tim Plants on the sidelines tonight for Big Z Sports. That trip to the sidelines brought to you by Hampshire Insurance. Big thanks to our streaming sponsors tonight, as well as they will be all season long: DAC Vitamins and Minerals, TMK Valley Propane, Tuscarawas Insurance Agency, and Novellis. And our kickoff sponsor tonight, our opening kickoff, brought to you by Cartoons in New Philadelphia. So run down the scoreboard real quick, and we just got an update. You got an update, Robbie. Fill us in. Don't respond, don't tell us who sent it to you, but you got a update from the Indian Valley game.
Yes, it is canceled.
The Indian Valley game was canceled.
Yes, I do not know if they are playing tomorrow. I do not have any other updates. All I know is it is canceled.
Okay, so if you're listening back at the station, the Indian Valley game, it sounds like it was canceled. Came from someone at Indian Valley. We will not relay who that was, but it sounds like the Indian Valley game was canceled. Probably going to be played tomorrow, which is expected.
Yeah.
So we'll see how the rest of the games go as the Harrison Central Huskies run out onto the field. They're wearing royal blue uniforms with white stripes on their legs and shoulder pads, a white helmet with a blue stripe with white numerals. Now the Malvern Hornets, they'll be in all white with green numerals, green helmets with a white stripe, and we'll see. Well, looks like we're going to get underway here as the Malvern Hornets going to line up to return this opening kickoff. And back deep for the Hornets going to be number 3, Roy Simmons, and number 8, Julius Gore. Will be back deep to return the kick from their kicker, and that is Noah Thaxton for the Harrison Central Huskies. He wears number 25. He's 6 foot, 155-pound sophomore kicker for the Huskies. I want to keep calling them the Wildcats for some reason, but I just kind of need to look in the end zone and say Huskies because that's what they are.
It's going to be a great game. I'm excited for this one. If it turns out to be what it was last year, we're in for a barn burner. It's going to be a good one.
Going to be a fun one here tonight. Of course, Malvern going to go right to left on your radio dial. Harrison Central will go left to right. Appreciate all the hospitality here tonight from the Harrison Central Athletic Director and his staff. And Thaxton gets his right foot into it. Going to be a low line drive kick. Going to be fielded by an up man about the 30 to the 35. Cuts here to the 40 to the near side to the 45-yard line. Ooh. And he's up close to midfield. Going to be short of midfield about the 47-yard line. That's where the Malvern Hornets will take over and start this game 1st and 10 with 11:54 to go here. First quarter. No score. Just underway at Harrison Central between the Huskies and the Malvern Hornets.
It's going to be a big key here tonight, Joe. They got a new center, Withrow, quarterback, so it's going to be a great connection. Let's see if they got the connection down. They've had all week to practice it, so let's see if they got it down pat.
3 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Pistol formation with Gore behind Withrow in the backfield. Withrow looks around, now takes a snap, looking, going to run to the far side, rolls out, fires it off, has his receiver in and out of his hands. That's going to be number 3, Roy Simmons, dropped it. As he was, if he'd have made that catch, he'd have turned the corner and may have reached the end zone.
May have. He had an open lane there to the end zone. It was a nice little rollout blocking there by the offensive line. And Harrison Central just couldn't get out to the flats there quick enough.
11:49 to go here in the first quarter. 2nd down and 10 at their own 48-yard line for the Malvern Hornets. Again, they're in all white with green numerals, green helmet, white stripe with the white M on the side. Looks like number 11 and number 3, which would be Roy Simmons and Rodney Smith, need to come off the field. The referee made the announcement that they were playing with illegal equipment.
Knee pads weren't over the knees.
Knee pads not over the knees, so they need to get that adjusted or they will not be able to play.
They are really getting on these kids about that. They want you to be protected at all costs.
Pistol formation again. 3 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side with Rowe in front of Gore. Now receiver comes in motion. That's going to be, it's going to fake it. Nope, they're going to hand it to Gore, and he's going to be dropped in the backfield as Withrow hands it off to Julius Gore, and he gets dropped in the backfield for a loss of about 4 on the play. Going to bring up 3rd down for Malvern.
Yeah, that was a nice read there by, I think that was Michael Quito that made the tackle there. Yes, it was. Number 3 for the Harrison Central Huskies. That was a great read. Saw the hole. Got there in the backfield, made a nice tackle.
So Malvern going to break the huddle now. Come out with 4 wide receivers, 2 by 2, 2 on the far side, 2 here on the near side. Pistol formation. Looks like Gore in the backfield with a row. The snap back, he drops back, looking, fires here on the near side. House Gore on the near side to the 50. Lowers his shoulder, pulls a defender, and then drops his shoulder at about the 45-yard line. That's going to be short of the line to gain for the 1st down, but that's going to bring up 4th down and manageable, maybe 4th and 3. Nice run after the catch there for Julius Gore.
Yeah, now Coach Sherko's got a call to make. He's in that no man's land. I mean, he's in that 45-yard range. He's got about 3 yards to go. He looks like he's going to go for it, Joe.
Looks like he is, as Rodney Smith is the punter for the Malvern Hornets, and he is lined up, split out to the far sideline. We have a receiver split out here to the near side. Pistol formation, so 3 by 1, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side. The snap is back. Withrow has it, takes off running, throws it, run pass option. That's going to be caught by Roy Simmons up around the 35-yard line, or down around the 35. They're going to say the 37-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank 1st down for the Malvern Hornets.
Yeah, Jared Withrow there faked like he was going to run it, and then he saw the open receiver. He just snuck in right around the linebacker there enough to get for the 1st down. He knew where the yard marker was. Great play there.
Receiver comes split here to the near side. That's Jordan Detchen, 3 on the far side with Withrow in the pistol with Gore behind him. Withrow takes a snap, looks here to the near side, now takes off running, fires it over the middle of the field, has his receiver caught. That's going to be Rodney Smith into the end zone. Touchdown for the Malvern Hornets from 36 yards out. Withrow connects with Rodney Smith.
That was a beautiful ball Withrow just threw there to Rodney Smith. Rodney Smith just hit the seam, split the defenders, and he called for the ball right away. I saw his hand go up, and Withrow saw it real quick. So it looks like Malvern's going to go for the extra point here.
So the kicker for the Malvern Hornets, Tyler Cobb, for the extra point with 9:40 to go here in the first quarter. Nice pitch and catch from Witherow to Rodney Smith for a 38-yard touchdown. The snap is high. It's going to be a fake, and they're going to roll out, and they're going to roll out and look to the far sideline. Has his receiver. That's going to be picked off in the end zone, so the two-point conversion is no good as Harrison Central caught it in the end zone and then just went out of bounds. So the score remains 6-0 with 9:40 to go here. First quarter. Take a timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Top Notch Auto on East Plum Alley in Janaden, your one-stop shop for all your vehicle needs, offering an experienced staff that can handle just what you need to keep your vehicle running at its best. Top Notch Auto specializes in diagnostics with state-of-the-art diagnostic equipment. Whether your vehicle needs routine maintenance or major repairs, Top Notch Auto can handle all your vehicle needs. They also offer a large selection of tire brands, including Goodyear, Kelly, and Cooper, just to name a few. Find Top Notch Auto LLC on Facebook or call them at 740-561-4100.
Welcome back to Harrison Central High School. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, Tim Plants on the sidelines for Big Z Sports. We are at 6-0. Malvern leads Harrison Central with 9:40 to go here in the first quarter on a 38-yard touchdown pass from Jared Witherow to Rodney Smith. Gets the Malvern Hornets on the board here with 9:40 to go first quarter. Now the kick is going to be a low line drive. The ensuing kickoff brought to you by Cartoons, and it goes out of bounds, and that's going to be a 5-yard penalty against the Malvern Hornets, and Harrison Central will have pretty good field position starting off here with their first drive of the game. Take a look at the starting offensive line for the Harrison Central Huskies. Number 79, Dylan Walters. He's 6'8", 370 and a junior. At left guard, number 55, Hunter Snyder. He's 5'11", 205 and a freshman. At center, number 64, Nate Delosky. He's 6 foot 245 and a junior. At right guard, number 58, Jaden Harris. He's 5'10", 215 and a junior. And at right tackle, number 60, Landon Thomas. He's 6'3", 250 and a senior. At quarterback, number 5, Brady Heyer. He's 6'4", 170 and a junior. At running back, number 3, Michael Keto. He's 6'1", 215 and a senior. And Chaz Culberson. He wears number 4 and he's 5'9", 170 and a junior. Your tight end, number 17, Michael Stock. He's 5'10", 170 and a junior. And your receivers, number 7, Jacob Keto. He's 5'10", 175 and a junior. Number 8, Kane Dunkel. He's 6'3", 175 and a junior. You also see Blake Atkins. He wears number 21, and he's 5'11", 195 and a senior. So they come out in a shotgun formation, 2 receivers split here to the near side, and a wing in the backfield with Keto next to the quarterback. Keto takes a snap, direct snap, runs here to the near side. Malvern pursuing up to the 35, to the 40, breaks out of another tackle and finally gets shoved out of bounds at about the 42-yard line. Nice job by Michael Keto to stay on his feet and get positive gain of about 7 on the play.
He just kept his legs moving and moving and moving, and he get that little stiff arm there at the end. That was an impressive run to start out there, and it looks like, Joe, we have a different starter starting for the left tackle with number 79, Dylan Walters. I got to get that number for you, sir.
All right, so I had number 79, Walters, at left tackle, but we'll see who's out there now. And they're going to come out with a receiver split on the far side. Keto in the backfield. Takes a snap again. Right into that middle of that offensive line. He runs into Hutchinson. He gets slammed to the turf for a gain of maybe 1. He got back to at least the line of scrimmage. And they're going to give him a 1-yard gain on that. Going to bring up 3rd down and a long 1, maybe 2 for the Huskies.
Yeah, Malvern just basically filled up that middle of the field there, trying to fill all the holes, and they did. And they made a nice tackle there on Keto. Looks like they're doing a lot of wildcat here so far on this first drive.
They run a single back a lot of times. Brady Heyer is the quarterback, but he does come in occasionally. But I do know that they do run a single wing a lot with Michael Keto taking the direct snap, and he just did that again. Runs into the middle of the field. He looks like he's going to pick up the first down, and he does. A First Federal Community Bank first down for Michael Keto and the Harrison Central Huskies.
I haven't really seen an offense like this before. I mean, where
it's very
the running back takes the direct snap. That's pretty neat.
And then Keto comes out of the game now, so it looks like we may have Brady Heyer, his first appearance of the game, and he is. Brady Heyer running in from the sidelines, taking the call of the play from his head coach, Anthony Hayes. They come out in a shotgun formation, bunch receivers on the far side, and a back in the backfield with a wing back as well. Another direct snap, that time to Atkins, number 21. He's off the left side up to about the 50-yard line. They're going to say he was down at the 49-yard line. That was Blake Atkins, the 5'11 senior.
So what I'm seeing here so far from Harrison Central on this first drive is they're flopping their offensive line. So what that's telling me is they're running behind a certain person or someone the whole time, and they're trying to throw Malvern off. Who they're going to run behind? They're flopping the offensive line every play.
I've noticed that 58 Jaden Harris and number 60 Landon Thomas always on the same side. So we'll see if that happens to stay the same throughout the game as you have a shotgun formation. Again, Keto back in the game. Number 21 Blake Atkins in the game as well. Looks like Keto's going to take the direct snap. And they set, and nope, it's going to be Atkins take the snap, come here to the near side, bounces it out up to the 50, and he is going to be slung down by Julius Gore just short of the 50-yard line. He got there and cut back, and Julius Gore slammed him to the turf right about the line of scrimmage of the 49-yard line. Going to bring up 3rd down and 9 with 7:15 to go first quarter.
You weren't kidding there, Joe. In pregame, you saw Julius Gore, and he put on some weight. He's got a lot quicker from last year, too.
Julius Gore playing middle linebacker at 6'2", they say 205 pounds, but I bet he's every bit of 215, 220.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. He got the ball really quick there, and that's really impressive for a middle linebacker coming downhill that quick.
So the defensive starters real quick for Malvern up front, Braden Miller, Darnell Jackson, and Jordan Detchen on the line. Your linebackers are going to be Clayton Abiel, Julius Gore, Drake Hutchison, Owen Ball. Your defensive backs going to be Marinucci, Simmons, Unch, and Rodney Smith. Now Keto goes in motion, split out to the far side higher, takes a snap out of the shotgun, getting lots of pressure. He's going to get brought down.
That's a fumble.
As he throws it backwards. That's going to be a fumble. And we'll see what the white hat calls. They said the forward progress, back at about the 38-yard line. And so he threw the ball backwards, Robbie. I've never seen that. He was getting a lot of.
Guys, did you hear that we're under a weather delay now?
Now it sounds like we just went to a weather delay as the official said, hey, the ball will be at the 38-yard line when we come back. So 6:30 on the clock here in the first quarter. Malvern leads 6-0. It's going to be 4th down and 9 for the Harrison Central Huskies. When we come back from our delay, it's going to be about a 30-minute delay for every time we see lightning. So 30 minutes, and then if it strikes again in 10 minutes, it's back to 30 minutes. So we are in a weather delay here at Harrison Central High School. Head down to Tim Plants real quick on the sidelines. Tim, how is is it raining at all, or is it just the weather blowing in?
It's just sprinkling right now still. I've definitely seen quite a bit of lightning. I was informed that they with the way the rules are now for the OHSAA, it's actually more dependent on the thunder they hear instead of lightning now.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Thanks for the update, Tim. Come on up to the press box, man, and we'll see you up here. But, guys, back at the station, obviously we are in a weather delay now with 6:30 to go here in the first quarter. Malvern leads 6-0, and we're going to take a timeout, and the studio guys will take it back with Chris Kao, Adam Soweski, and Roger Metzger. We'll check in. I'll keep them posted of where we are in our game and hopefully get you back out here in just a little bit. But, again, weather delay at Harrison Central, 6-0 Malvern. Back to the studios after this with Big Z Sports.
Hey there, football fans. For over 60 years, Hampshire Insurance has been a cornerstone of the Sugar Creek community. We specialize in home, auto, life, commercial, and farm insurance. With our friendly and efficient service, you can rest easy knowing Hampshire Insurance is providing a path forward when the unthinkable happens. Give us a call at 330-852-4087. Hampshire Insurance, proud supporters of high school sports and your trusted neighbors in Sugar Creek.
Okay, thank you.
Do you hunt, fish, sew, or have a hobby that you would like to share with someone? Hi, this is Noah Sugg with Big Brothers Big Sisters, and we are faced with our biggest commitment in matching 56 littles with bigs. We will match a little with you that shares the same interests and enjoys the same things, so you can do what you enjoy and change the life of a little at the same time. To learn more, we ask you call 339-6916 or visit bigs4kids.com/volunteer. Thank you.
PAC Drilling, a family-owned and operated company since 2005 in Bolivar, takes pride in being an economic oil and gas drilling company. PAC's objective is to contribute to American energy independence through profitable development, operation, and marketing of oil and natural gas wells. PAC also employs operating technicians to oversee each and every well drilled to maximize its productivity and longevity. Contact PAC Drilling at pacdrilling.com.
Triad Roofing and Services in Strasburg has been your commercial flat and sloped roofing professionals since 1979. They do commercial roofing and offer free estimates. Businesses, now is the time. Set your appointment before the weather changes. They can fix your roof before problems occur. They offer maintenance plans. Will come out twice a year, clear drains, and inspect your roof. To find out more, go to triadroofingandservices.com. That's triadroofingandservices.com.
Other guys insurance, you got Kyle.
Hey Kyle, it's Brenda. I was just reading through your proposal and I have a few questions.
When we drafted up your proposal, we really aimed right down the middle.
Sometimes wonder if your insurance agent true priority is more time on the golf course.
At Hummel, we do insurance differently. Our expert advisors help you not only mitigate risk, but operate more efficiently, decrease employee turnover, and increase your bottom line.
The option to make the decision whether you want to go for it or not. Great job by Fox. It looked like he was going to be tackling the backfield, was able to make a big gain out of it.
3rd down, 12. Fossil back to pass, throws it straight over the field. Caught by Carson Long. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. NPTD. Quaker touchdown. Senior to senior. Fossil to Long, and the Quakers are back on top.
That was just a crossing route. You had Carson Long running a skinny post there. It looks like The Worcester defense lost him in the zone coverage that they had, and he was able to, Keaton was able to connect with him right there in that window and get into the end zone untouched.
Long, and the Quakers up by 7, 14-7. Back with more first quarter action on the Big Z Sports Network on WJER, the voice of the Valley.
Bueller's Fresh Foods, an employee-owned company, supports all the students involved in local sports. In remembrance of Doug Wills, Bueller's, along with their partners, the Tuscarawas County Dairy Farmers and Smith Dairy, are providing chocolate milk to players after the game. It's packed with carbohydrates, protein, fluids to rehydrate, and vitamins and minerals to help build strong bones and bodies. If you'd like to join the Bueller's family, please stop by your local store or go to Buellers.com and click on Careers.
When you think flowers for all your special occasions, think Pam's Posies on the Boulevard, across from the hospital. Pam's makes birthdays, anniversaries, and your special moments so much brighter because flowers lift spirits and deliver smiles. For unique designs with style, beauty, and elegance every time, shop local, shop quality, shop Pam's Posies on the Boulevard. Online at pamsposies.com. That's pamsposies.com.
Hayden Meese on the return, getting big yardage as he ran from the left side of the field to the right side of the field. And the Quakers are going to be called for a late hit out of bounds after Meese returned it right about the midfield on the Worcester sideline. And both these teams, New Philadelphia and Worcester, kind of mistake-prone here, Josh, whether it's been penalties, whether it's been turnovers in the opening 6.5 minutes of action.
Yeah, it looks like they're both trying to find their way a little bit. There have been penalties on both sides of the ball. Special teams to start off for Worcester left a huge hole for the kickoff return team. It's still week 3, a little jitters maybe. It's the first quarter, but both teams should start settling down here pretty soon. And hopefully whoever's going to get rid of this penalty situation is going to benefit from it, obviously.
Meese with a nifty return. You tack the 15-yard penalty on the Quakers, and that puts the ball all the way down to the 35. The handoff going to go to Franklin, bounces out of a tackle at the line of scrimmage as he ran the middle of the field, gained a yard, maybe 2. The 5'10 senior, certainly a good burst of speed after getting the handoff from quarterback, a junior, Kalen Backstrom.
He's a very shifty running back, and when he gets to the outside, he's going to be hard to tackle. If they can keep him bottled up like they have since that first play, they could be in pretty good shape.
2nd down and 8. Backstrom will look at the Quaker defense, now looks to the Generals sideline. As the play call is signaled in, Franklin will reset to Backstrom's left. Man in motion from right to left. The snap, he'll fake the handoff to Franklin. The ball thrown right over the middle, and that pass falling incomplete.
Almost picked off by Vincent Mangoni there. Got his hands up real quick, but was able to knock it down.
You were mentioning Miles Tyson's name on the Quaker offensive possession, and certainly to have him back on the field, Josh, both from an offensive and a defensive perspective, a big plus for the Quakers.
Huge plus for the Quakers. Coach Johnson was really excited this morning knowing that he was going to be on the field.
3rd down and 8. The incompletion stopping the clock. 4:36 to play in the opening quarter.
There's one of those 3rd down situations where you've got to be able to get off the football field.
Back to pass. Backstrom getting heavy pressure, and he throws the ball and incomplete. And, boy, breathing right down his neck from the Quaker linebacking core, Brody Gillen. Boston Crowell was there as well, and that kind of rushed Backstrom, and he threw that ball. Wasn't complete. Now bringing up 4th down and a long 8.
Yeah, you got to credit the defensive backfield there, too, because they were able to cover those wide receivers for an extended period of time and give the opportunities for defensive linemen and linebackers to get back there.
Quakers leading 14-7, and the Generals going to go for it on 4th and 9, or maybe they're trying to get the Quakers to jump. We're about to find out. 4:29 to play in the first quarter. That's from the snap. They will go for it. Throws the ball long down the field and overthrows his intended receiver. And the Quakers, a great effort. Josh defensively will get the ball back on downs.
Yeah, that was a great effort defensively, especially when you're starting field position on your own 35-yard line after the big return and the penalty. It's a great stop by the Quakers. Get the momentum moving their direction.
Our sideline reports all throughout the course of the night being brought to you by the Country Club Rehabilitation Campus. Ryan McClellan down on the sideline. Ryan, your thoughts as we move past the midway point of the opening period.
Yeah, guys, like Coach Jarvis said, you got to slow down a little bit. You got to figure out who you are going, rest of the game here. Quakers came up with a big stop there. Definitely needed it with that penalty there after the kickoff and being in their territory. So looking forward to see what the Quakers can do again and march down the field.
Ryan, thanks so much. We'll be hearing from Ryan throughout the course of the evening. So the Quaker offense back out on the field after Josh, a huge powwow amongst our officials for some reason.
Yeah, they enjoy talking a little bit out there. They've had a few situations where they've conversed about something. I have no idea what they were talking about there. But
I don't know if they've seen the weather forecast, but let's move this thing along.
Yes,
Worcester fans want that. Quaker fans want that. 1st and 10 from the 34. Fossil hands off. Fox running right across the 35. Close into the 40. He's to midfield. He's to the 45. Breaks out of a tackle. Right sideline. 30, 20, 15, 10. Shoved out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Colston Fox. And there is a flag back at about the 42 of Worcester.
This is what we've been talking about. We gotta try to eliminate the penalties on both sides of the ball. But Quakers, huge run by Colston Fox. He was almost stacking 4 or 5 times there and was able to break away from it. We'll have to wait and see what the penalty is here.
The referees conferencing at about the 32 of Worcester. Now, there are 2 separate penalty flags on the field.
It looks like there was a point in both directions. I don't know. Let's see what they say.
The discussion continuing, and now the signal. Personal foul on Worcester. Personal foul on New Philadelphia.
We're going to get a do-over.
I think what they are saying after the play, so the run by Fox will stand out of bounds at the 4-yard line. That is a Pam's Posey's performance play. Colston Fox, as Coach Josh talked about, eluding tackles, beating it to the sideline. Thanks to Greg and Jennifer Ress at Pam's Posey's for bringing you the Pam's Posey's performance play. Order flowers today. Pam's Posey's, delivering smiles and brightening days on the Boulevard in Dover.
That's a mouthful. I'm glad you're reading that one.
Well, Greg and Jennifer have been great for sponsoring our Pam's Posey's performance play. And this will not shock you, Principal Jarvis, but I was never the most brilliant English student. But I do know the word alliteration and what it means, and a lot of it right there. 1st and goal. Fossil going to run it to the right, trying to get to the pylon, and looks like he does. Quaker touchdown.
Again, Keaton Fossil, like we talked earlier, he can throw the ball, he can run the football. That was just a direct snap with his sidecar running back leading the way to the corner of the end zone. He just had to sprint to the corner to get inside the pylon for the touchdown.
And he did. That makes it 20-7 Quakers, and this Quaker offense, Josh kicking into high gear here in the opening quarter.
Just what we talked about before the game. So that's what you were hoping to see out of the offense. You've seen some positive things in the first half. We're still in the first quarter here. You hope that continues, and I know Coach Johnson wants to see that to continue.
Noah Coletti on to try the point after. His kick is up, and it's good. 4:06 to play in quarter number 1. New Philadelphia 21, Worcester 7, as we take a timeout on the Big Z Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscross Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscross Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscross Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscross Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Electric has been trusted with all of your electrical needs for over 30 years. They are the place to call for residential, commercial, and industrial work. Wood Electric is available 24 hours a day and ready to help with any electrical problem, outage, or installation. Wood Electric, serving Tuscarawas County and beyond since 1988. Like Wood Electric on Facebook or find them online at woodelectric.net.
Now, back to Big Z Sports on 99.9.
Bounds after the return. The Generals get a pretty good return, not as good as the last one from Hayden Meese, and that Quaker defense will be back out on the field.
Looks like much better coverage by the Quakers kickoff team that time. They were able to spread the field and limit the return there.
So the ball will be put down right hash, 27-yard line, 1st and 10 for Worcester. So the Quakers off to a good start, and we still have 3:59 to play in the opening quarter, the OCC opener for the Generals and the Quakers. New Philly leading 21-7. The snap, Franklin the handoff, and he'll be lucky if he got back to the line of scrimmage.
Again, the defensive line able to bottle him up. Julian Franklin, well, as you said, we saw earlier, he can get out. If he can get outside, he can be some trouble, but they're able to contain him there for a 2-yard gain.
So 2nd down and long. The Generals get that play flashed in from the sideline. 2 Worcester receivers wide to the left, 2 wide right. The snap. Looking downfield, nowhere to go. Quakers applying pressure. The ball completed to the 33-yard line.
Yeah, quarterback just got outside of the pocket there, and wide receiver broke off his route, was able to settle down for about a 5-yard gain. Looking at about 3rd and 4 here. Again, 3rd down situation. Key down for the Quakers.
Braylon Dawson with the catch on the right sideline. That's the Worcester home sideline here in the first quarter. So 3rd down and 4. The Generals in a formation we've seen pretty much throughout the course of the night. 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the left. The snap, back to pass, pressure from the Quakers, and they throw the ball, and we'll see if they say that's grounding. They say no, but boy, great pressure that time for the Quakers.
Yeah, that was great pressure. That was the delayed blitz from the outside linebacker. Got there quick. Quarterback did not see him coming right away. Bottled him up pretty quickly, and I don't know if I would say that was necessarily a pass or just get rid of it, but officials call it incomplete pass, and that's what we're going with.
It was Vincent McGoat. Well, that's what they're going with. I don't know if we're going with it or Ryan's going with it. More importantly, I don't know if Coach Johnson's going with it, but Vincent McGoat there to apply the pressure. The Quakers going to get the ball back. 2:34. There's the punt, and going to be fielded by Carson Long on a knee at his own 38-yard line.
Don't have them in telly because I don't want it to back
to catch that ball. It bobbled it a little bit. Fortunately, he was able to scoop it up because there was a Worcester football player on it pretty quickly. But Quakers, again, with the football. And we still got 2 minutes and 27 seconds in the first quarter here. Been a lot going on so far, but they're going to start with the ball on their own 38-yard line.
We talk about Josh, we talk about Carson falling on the ball. That's kind of a senior play. He knew he had some trouble bobbling. Didn't try to do anything fancy. Just dropped that senior body down on the ball. Kept it for the Quakes.
Yep, there's nothing you got to do. Your knees on the ground. High school, college football. You're on the ground. You control it. You are down.
Keaton Fossil, the quarterback, brings C.J. Carlisle in motion. Pitches it to C.J. Some running room across the 40 and up to about the 41. A gain of about 2. 2nd down and 8 for the Quakers.
Yeah, again, that's that jet sweep play. Back in my day when we ran the jet sweep, we used to hand it. Now they call it a pass because they're shoveling it 6 inches. But again, he was able to make a move and get a few yards out of that because it didn't look like he had much room to run there.
Not that anybody cares what I think, but that's a handoff. It's not a pass. That's not what the stats say.
That's not what the stats say.
No, they do not. So officially a gain of 3, 2nd and 7. Fossil throwing the ball right, complete to Pete DiDonato. Donato across the 45, breaks out of a tackle to midfield to the Worcester 48 on a Pam's Posey's performance play. The pass completed from Keaton Fossil to Pete DiDonato. He was our Subway player of the game. Pete was last week.
Yeah, Pete again, a great job there securing the ball. That was a quick dart to the inside receiver, and he was able to make 2 or 3 guys miss quickly there to pick up that game for a first down.
So the Quaker first down at the 49-yard line. Fossil bringing Carlisle in motion, fakes a little pitch. Now throws the ball long down the right sideline, and that pass, is it caught? It is! It's Pete DiDonato!
Boy, that was a great job tracking that ball by Pete DiDonato. The ball was thrown. He was looking to his inside shoulder. The ball was thrown over his back, his outside shoulder, and he had to correct himself, look up over to catch the football. It was a great job making a catch.
So they put the ball down at the 10, first and goal for New Philadelphia. 1:03 to play in the opening quarter, and the Quakers knocking on the end zone's door again.
We got a penalty on the field. Not sure what this is about, but both teams are in the huddle. Coach Johnson talking to the officials right now.
We've seen more penalty flags here in the first quarter. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Quakers.
Not sure who that one was on, but certainly it was something. It was something that was said after the play was over.
So instead of first and goal from the 10, I believe it will still be first and goal, but it'll be back at the 25. Now the Quakers have to watch how they control themselves. I understand getting excited, but that time it just cost you 15 yards, whatever and whoever it was.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got to be smarter than that. You can't, especially after you just made a big play. I don't know if it was 4 over there that said something after he made that play. It was a great play, but go back, get in the huddle, and just collect yourself and do it again.
C.J. Carlisle will get in motion left to right. Fossil rolling left. Getting some pressure, scrambles back right. The senior looking downfield, slings the ball out of bounds, and that will be incomplete.
Keaton rolls out to his left. We got another penalty on the field. Looks like this is going to be holding on the Quakers this time, which is move them to the 35. First and goal from the 35. But Keaton was able to escape. Nobody open. Did the smart thing and threw the ball away, but Quakers are moving in the wrong direction on this series.
Texted by an area official on why there was no intentional grounding. No names, please, but he said no intentional grounding by Worcester because A, outside the box and hit during the throw. He said we're, meaning the officials, are told to let that go when a quarterback is hit. So
there you go.
It's from a guy who's made those calls for a long, long time.
There you go.
The Quakers are going to call timeout. 43 seconds to play in the opening quarter. The Quakers, something you don't hear very often, first and goal from the 35. We'll tell you how that plays out after we take a timeout on the Big Z Sports Network on WJER, the voice of the Valley.
Henry Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing knows that of our community. By providing the best quality service and support, we help build the businesses that keep our community running and ensure the homes you return to each day are energy efficient, safe, and comfortable. Contact Henry Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing for your residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, and plumbing services. Henry Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, a Bryant factory authorized dealer and your partner to live and work comfortably.
The New Philadelphia Quakers with the football, first and goal from the 35. Penalties have played into it. They had it first and goal at the 10. Fossil, the snap, getting pressure, throws the ball left, complete to Carson Long. Long running up the middle of the field, inside the 15, and down he goes at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, another jailbreak screen on Worcester sideline this time. You were able to get the offensive lineman out there and pick up some of the blocks for a pretty big gain there. Still looking at 2nd and goal.
From the 16, that ball goes to the right hash. The Quakers will break out of the huddle. 22 seconds to play in the opening quarter. New Philadelphia up 21-7. Fossil with Colston Fox to his right. The handoff to Fox. He's running left. Gets stuck in the backfield, brought down at about the 17-yard line. That's going to be the final play of the opening quarter after 12 minutes from Follis Field at Worcester. New Philadelphia leading the Generals 21-7 on the Big Z Sports Network on WJER, the voice of the Valley.
Wood Electric has been trusted with all of your electrical needs for over 30 years. They're the place to call for industrial, commercial, and residential work. Wood Electric is available 24 hours a day and ready to help with any electrical problem, outage, or installation. Wood Electric, serving Tuscarawas County and beyond since 1988. Like Wood Electric on Facebook or find them online at woodelectric.net.
24/7 has arrived at the Y. Join today and have your Y on your time. With a 24/7 fitness center now available for adult members, you can add the Y into your schedule anytime. Members enjoy free fitness classes like yoga, spinning, cardio, strength training, drumming for fitness, Zumba, LaBlast, water aerobics, Glide Fit paddleboard, plus free babysitting. And don't forget, the Y also has adult steam rooms, saunas, and a whirlpool. Visit TuskYMCA.org for more details or stop by the Y today.
Good opening quarter for the New Philadelphia Quakers. Mike Johnson and company leading 21-7, and they've got the football as the second quarter gets ready to unfold. 3rd down and goal from the Worcester 17. Keaton Fossil, 3 receivers wide right. One of them comes in motion. That's Colston Fox into the backfield. Keaton takes the snap, looking downfield, getting some pressure. Gets a block from Walkley and throws the ball toward the end zone. A penalty flag, and I know you'll be shocked by this. It's another penalty on the Quakers.
My goodness, it seems like we ran 7 or 8 different plays, and we're only on 3rd down here. But I would imagine they're probably going to decline it.
Well,
no, they're moving it back.
So they will march the football back. Ryan McClellan is our sideline reporter throughout the course of the night and throughout the season as well. Ryan, your thoughts after that opening quarter?
Very long. I think it was 39 minutes is what it took for that first quarter. A lot of excitement, though. A lot of things that need to be worked out. We got 3 more quarters to go. So.
2 touchdowns, but facing 3rd and goal from the 27. Kind of mark that down. I'm sure there's been a 3rd and goal from the 27 in Quaker football history, but probably not very many times.
Not many.
Fossil back to pass, looking downfield. He's got time. Throws the ball right sideline over the head of his intended receiver, Pete DiDonato.
Well, it looks like the right caller to move him back, because now you're looking at 4th and goal from the 22. Not sure if you got to play in the playbook for this situation.
Well, maybe that, and Josh, you've coached high school football. Maybe if you have something of the trick play variety, maybe you go to it here. I don't know.
That's certainly a possibility here. One thing that I would be thinking as a coach is if we can get 15 yards, at least we can pin them deep. It works as good as a punt.
Fossil, the snap. Looking, he's got a little bit of time, scrambling to the right, throws the ball to the right over the head of his intended receiver, incomplete to Pete DiDonato. Ball turned over on downs, and the Generals will get the ball back for the first time in the second quarter. Coming up after the game tonight, Josh, Ryan McClellan, and I will pick our Subway Player of the Game. Subway, a longtime honorer of our Player of the Games, and our winning Quaker will get a Subway foot-long meal. And I believe it was Kevin Fitzgerald from Subway brought in 2 ginormous boxes Josh, this morning, a Subway cookie to the radio station.
Oh, good for you. That's great.
Well, I don't know if you see most of the people that work in broadcasting. As good as Subway cookies are, probably the last thing we need is 4 dozen cookies on a Friday morning. But they were delicious.
We're not too far down the street. If you get too many, you can bring some over to us next time.
Well, I'll make sure to pass along the message to Kevin and all the great folks from Subway. Screen pass to the left, caught, and up to the 30. The completion made to Aidan Meese.
If you want the best, there's only one Big Z Sports.
Okay, welcome. Are you looking for a new job? Kimball is growing and
back to Harrison Central High School. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, and Tim Plants on the sidelines for Big Z Sports tonight. We're back underway with 6:08 to go here in the first quarter. Malvern now has the football. Harrison Central decided to punt the football away, and now Malvern has the football as Withrow takes the snap, fires over the far sideline, finds his receiver. That's going to be number 3, Royce Simmons. He's looks like number 2, Josh Unch on the catch. The 2 and 3 from this distance looks the same, but looks like a nice pickup, a First Federal Community Bank first down pickup for the Malvern Hornets. Again, 6-0, 5:54 to go first quarter. Malvern has the lead. They're going to have it 1st and 10 at their own, at the Harrison Central 46-yard line.
That was a nice play there coming out after a weather delay. I mean, Coach Churko wanted to get Withrow out moving, and a nice little pass, pitch and catch for him.
Receiver goes in motion. That's Simmons. He gets the direct handoff, a jet sweep off the right side, spins out of a tackle, breaks out of another one, get down past the 40, up, down close to the 35-yard line, and he's going to be down at the 36-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Nice little jet sweep there off to the right-hand side, and then made a couple tacklers miss, and he had some open green field to go.
Green or gray, which it's gray here.
Oh, yeah, it's gray.
We have, again, 1st and 10 at the Harrison Central 36-yard line for the Malvern Hornets. 5:09 to go first quarter. 3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. That's 3 by 1 in the pistol formation as Simmons goes in motion again. They're going to fake the jet sweep, run pass option, finds his receiver. That looks like it's going to be number 11, Rodney Smith, down past the 30 to about the 29-yard line. That's going to be a nice pickup of about 7 on the play. Going to bring up 2nd down and 3.
Yeah, so you had the same concept there, faking that jet sweep, come rolling out to the left, hit Rodney Smith for a nice little about a 6-7 yard gain there. That was a nice play.
So 2nd and 3 at the Husky 29-yard line. The Malvern Hornets lead 6-0 with 4:30 to go here in the first quarter. 3 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side, pistol formation. Receiver comes in motion. That's Simmons. They're going to fake to him again, and they're going to hand off to Hutchison this time in the backfield. He's going to be dropped right about the line of scrimmage. Maybe it picked up a yard on the play. Going to bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, so Harrison Central's in a 3-man front. They're angling and slanting. They're trying to get to their gaps, trying to take up double teams so their linebackers can be free and play downhill there. So they're filling up the gaps really quick. They're coming downhill, so it's going to make it hard to run inside.
Actually, that was going to be a loss of 1 on the play by Hutchinson. Going to take it to 3rd down and 4 now for the Malvern Hornets at the Husky 30-yard line. 3:50 to go first quarter. Malvern leads 6-0. 2 receivers on each side of the field. That's 2 by 2 in the pistol with Withrow, Hutchison behind him. Withrow takes a snap, looking, takes off running to the far side, fires over the middle of the field, has his receiver. That's Rodney Smith. 10-5, touchdown, Malvern Hornets from 30 yards out. Jared Withrow finds Rodney Smith over the middle of the field. He does the rest and takes it into the end zone for a touchdown.
Makes nothing out of something there. That was a nice little QB draw, not draw, but I mean scramble there by Withrow, and found Rodney Smith coming across the field wide open, and hand goes in the air, and those two have a great connection so far tonight.
They do. As the seniors, they've been playing football together for a long time, has Jared Withrow and Rodney Smith. Of course, basketball teammates as well, but Rodney Smith with a nice catch and run from the arm of Jared Withrow. That's going to make the score 12-0 Malvern. Tyler Cobb going to come on and try the extra point. Nope, they're going to go for 2 again. 3 by 1, 3 on the far side, 1 here on the near side. As your receivers, your running back in the backfield is Hutchinson. Withrow takes a snap from the pistol, has a wide open receiver. That's going to be good for the 2-point conversion. That's going to be Roy Simmons on the catch. So now the lead is Malvern 14 and the Huskies nothing with 3:36 to go here first quarter. Back after this, you're listening to Big Z Sports and high school football right here on Z Country 99.9.
Do you hunt?
Back to Harrison Central High School. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, Tim Plants on the sidelines. 30-yard touchdown strike from Jared Withrow to to Rodney Smith. And the 2-point conversion is good to make it 14-0. The right-footed kicker gets into the football. That's going to be Tyler Cobb. They're going to have a returner. That looks like it's number 14 up here to the near side and dropped just past the 30 up to about the 32-yard line for the Harrison Central Huskies. I want to call them Wildcats again for some reason. I have no idea. But the Huskies, as they will have it 1st and 10 on their own 33-yard line, trailing 14-0.
Yeah, and the tackle there from Malvern was number 2, Josh Unch. Nice open field tackle there on the kick return.
So the Huskies take over 1st and 10 on their own 33-yard line. Single back. That's going to be Keto in the backfield with, looks like, maybe Jacob Keto's back there with him. Going to be a direct snap. Fumble on the ground, and it looks like Keto might have got the football. I don't know. Malvern's pointing that they have it. We'll see what the officials call. Malvern says they have it, but it looks like it's going to be 2nd down for the Harrison Central Huskies as Keto was able to fall on that. Like he took the direct snap, and I think he just maybe took his eyes off of it.
Eyes off of it, and it probably doesn't help. It's raining cats and dogs out here, too. I mean, it's ball security. That's what both coaches said when this rain started happening. Ball security be a big key tonight.
So we have bunch receivers on the far side to the left side of the offensive line. Again, Keto in the Wildcat takes a snap, going to take off to the far side. He's to the 30, makes a guy miss up to about the 32-yard line, and that's about it. Maybe got back to the line of scrimmage to the 33, but that's going to bring up 3rd down with 2:45 to go here first quarter. Malvern leads 14-0.
That's the second play in a row the ball's been on the ground here. I mean, I seen Malvern players diving after the football, so this is a big thing. Now you got to have ball security. Got to hold that ball with 2 arms, too, and hold it very tight.
So number 8, Kane Dunkel checks in. Number 1 checks out. That's going to be Lance Smith for the Huskies. Now, Keto in the backfield again. In the single wing, a receiver here on the near side. They set. Keto takes his snap, going to roll out. Looks like he's going to try to pass the ball. That's actually going to be almost picked off, as that was actually Brady Heyer with the pass, and incomplete, in and out of the hands of the defender for the Malvern Hornets. That's going to bring up 4th down.
Yeah, just slipped out of his hands there. I mean, he had green grass if he would have caught that ball, too. He would have taken it to the house. But what I'm seeing here, Joe, is Harrison Central. It's a 1 wide receiver, and then you have 2 wings. You have a fullback and a wing. It's a one wing back set. And they're just direct snapping it, hoping that they put all their faith into the running back and make plays.
So Hutchison and Simmons back deep to return this punt for the Malvern Hornets. That snap went way over the head of Michael Keto. He's going to pick it up, and it's going to be on the 1-yard line. What's going to happen? It's going to call it a touchdown for the Malvern Hornets as they recover it in the end zone as the snap went about 6 feet over the head of Michael Keto, going to punt the football away, and the Malvern Hornets fall on it in the end zone for a touchdown.
Looked like number 12 there for the Malvern Hornets.
Number 12 would be Clayton Abiel with the fumble recovery. So that's a touchdown for the Malvern Hornets on the fumble recovery into the end zone.
It looks like Coach Turco is going to go for 2 again, it looks like. Yep, he's putting faith in his quarterback, saying we're just going to go for 2, not take any chances here on the fumbled snaps.
So 2 minutes to go here, first quarter. Malvern leads 20-0. They're going to go for two again. A receiver split here on the near side, three on the far side. Pistol formation with Gore in the backfield behind Withrow. Withrow takes a snap, fires out to the far sideline, has Gore, walks into the end zone for a two-point conversion, and that makes the score 22-0. Malvern leads Harrison Central with 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Going to take a timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
When you're traveling to the game, there's a great way to see your directional map on a new radio from Cartoons in New Philly. Just plug in your phone, and all your maps and apps and Bluetooth devices are right on your radio. Cartoons carries a wide selection of Apple CarPlay and Android Auto radios from all of the name brands. From 7-inch screen radios to 10-inch screen radios, Cartoons has you covered. Stop in and see them on display and let Cartoons give you a demonstration. Cartoons, 517 West High Avenue in New Philly. Be there.
Back to Harrison Central High School. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, Tim Plants on the sidelines for Big Z Sports. We will check in with Tim here in just a minute after this kickoff that's brought to you by Cartoons of New Philadelphia. 2 minutes to go here, first quarter. Malvern leads 22-0 over the Harrison Central Huskies.
It's a nice drive by Malvern. Sorry. My mistake there. That was my mistake there. That was just a bad snap. My bad.
As the kickoff was fielded at about the 30-yard line by the upback. He makes a couple guys miss, comes here to the near side. It looks like it was a number 15. That was Gage Stoneking with the return, and that's going to set up the next drive for the Huskies there at their own 30-yard line, 1st and 10, trailing 22-0.
Huskies got to get something going here, and it looks like now Harrison Central has their big man in number 79, so it looks like they're going to probably start running behind him. It's the first action he's seen all night on offense. He was in on defense, but now he's in on offense.
So number 79, you're talking about Dylan Walters. He's 6'8", 370-pound junior left tackle for the Huskies. We have a receiver, we have a wing back, and we have a single back with another back in the backfield with Michael Quito. Quito takes a snap, going to run forward, breaks out of a tackle, lowers his shoulder, gets up past the 35 to about the 38-yard line, and that's going to be a pickup of about 8, brings up second down.
It just looks like they're putting a man on a man. They're going one-on-one, trying to get the linebackers as fast as they can because Malvern's linebackers are coming downhill so fast, and their Quito's trying to hit the hole faster and trying to get upfield. But Malvern's getting to the ball really quick, and their tackling has been superb tonight. It's been amazing.
Second down and 2 now from their own 38-yard line. The receiver here on the near side with backs in the backfield with Quito. Takes a snap, comes here to the near side, makes one guy miss, cuts back to the middle of the field to the 45-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Yeah, so you have the wingback and the fullback all leading up into the hole. It's considered a power, but with no pulling guards or anything, so it's an ISO play or something like that, and Quito's just following his fullback, following his wingback up to the hole.
So 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line, under a minute to go here in the first quarter. Malvern leads 22-0. Quito again takes a direct snap, takes a big shot, keeps his legs moving, turns his back, and now lowers his shoulder and tries to stay upright, and he did. Well, finally taken down to the ground, but his momentum stopped him at about the 49-yard line. That's going to bring up second down and about 6 on the play.
So right there, Harrison Central ran what we like to call back in the day Army-Navy. They bring that extra lineman over to the one side and leave a tight end, a smaller guy, on the line of scrimmage.
So receivers on the end of the offensive line, 2 backs in the backfield, Quito at the quarterback position. Another high snap. Quito fields it, spins out of a tackle, carries a couple guys up to the 50-yard line, and down close to the 49-yard line for Michael Quito. That's going to bring up third down, and that's going to bring up the final play of the first quarter. So after 1 here at Harrison Central, Malvern leads 22-0. Back with the second quarter after this. You're listening to Big Z Sports on Z Country 99.9.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie bundles let you create your own delicious combo. Choose from a sausage biscuit, egg and cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, and a medium hot coffee. But it's obvious which combo's the best. Sausage biscuit and small seasoned potatoes. Well, maybe it's the fresh cracked egg and cheese biscuit with a medium hot coffee. Or 2 savory sausage biscuits. Whichever you pick, you can't go wrong. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie bundles.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Back to Harrison Central High School. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, Tim Plants on the sidelines for Big Z Sports. We'll take a look at a Bear Carpet 1 scoreboard. Of course, here we are 22-0. Malvern leads Harrison Central. Carrollton and Ridgewood has not started yet. New Philadelphia up on Worcester 21-7. Dover all over West Holmes 21-2. Fairless leads Claymont 14-0. Martins Ferry leads Tusky Valley 6-3. Garraway and West Muskingum about to start here momentarily. Latonia and Strasburg, they're going to start roughly at 8 o'clock as well. Newcomerstown up on Conotton Valley 14-0. Sandy Valley all over East Canton 42-7. TCC and Lowville no score. And Indian Valley John Glenn has been moved to tomorrow at 11 a.m. That's your Bear Carpet 1 scoreboard. As Keto takes a snap, gets down close to the line to gain. It's going to bring up 4th down and very short for the Huskies.
Is coach going to go for it? Is he going to punt it away? And being down 22, I'd go for it. Put the ball in your best playmaker's hands. That would be Michael Keto.
So it's going to be 4th and short, short one, maybe a half a yard for the Huskies. Looks like the offense is going to stay out there. Michael Keto, Jacob Keto, Blake Atkins. That big offensive line going to stay out and try to pick up this first down with 11:25 to go here in the first half. Malvern leads 22-0. Single backfield in the back, of course. That's going to be a direct snap to Keto. He comes here to the near side, cuts it outside to the 40, to the 35, to the 30. Shoved out of bounds at about the 30, 20, about the 26-yard line. The referee stopped there for a second and then walked up to about the 26-yard line. And that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Yeah, but everybody was bunched in there. Michael Keeler just bounced it outside, green grass down the road there, and he picked up a big first down for the Harrison Central Huskies.
So looks like we have a Malvern player down on the field, the official blue. That was going to be number 3 for the Malvern Hornets.
Roy Simmons.
Roy Simmons bounced off, maybe had a equipment issue. So Simmons comes off for a play. Looks like he had an equipment issue. And now the Malvern Hornet defense regroups, as does the Husky offense. Keto in the backfield. That looks like Blake Atkins back there with him. Receiver here on the end of the field, that's Kane Dunkel. It's going to be a misdirection. That's going to be handed off to Jacob Keto. Nice job by the Malvern defense to sniff that counter off out of the single wing as Jacob Keto come across and took the handoff from his brother Michael, and it was kind of a shades of the wing tee back in the day when the wing takes the ball, then hands back off to another guy coming through, and that was that's their misdirection out of the single back.
You're always taught follow the pulling guard. The pulling guard will always take you to the play, and Malvern did that, made the play, barely any gain.
Keto takes a snap. Comes running here to the near side, has a big gap. He's going to walk in to the end zone. Touchdown from 24 yards out. Michael Keto gets the Huskies on the board, and they trail 22-6.
Sorry, Joe. I was just looking at the lights. That kind of freaked me out a little bit. I was kind of scared.
I about said power outage, but no, then they just flickered. They do a nice job with the lights. They flicker them when they score a touchdown. Great production here for the Harrison Central Huskies. And I don't know why I'm doing that. It's right in front of me, and I have no idea why I keep almost saying that. Huskies, Huskies, Huskies.
That was
How about that?
Great run by Michael Keto, though. That was a great blocking, too, by the offensive line. Just what Harrison Central needed.
Snap is down, the hold, the kick, it is up, and it is good, and Malvern leads 22-7 as the Huskies get on the board with a touchdown run by Michael Keto. 22-7 with 10:30 to go here in the first half. Take a timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Ready to unleash your inner champion? At T County Boxing Academy in New Philadelphia, we're not just about throwing punches. We're about building confidence, discipline, and strength. Whether you're stepping into the ring for the first time or looking to sharpen your skills, our expert coaches are here to guide you every step of the way. Train like a pro, fight like a champ. T County Boxing Academy, where champions are made. Sign up today and start your journey to greatness.
Welcome back to Harrison Central High School. Malvern leads 22-7. The Huskies just get on the board with a touchdown run by Michael Keto. with 10:30 to go here in the first half. They needed that. They needed to get some points on the board as Malvern jumped out to a nice lead here, 22-0, and now the Huskies get on the scoreboard for the first time as Claxon sends the ball, line drive, picked up by an up back up to the 35-yard line to about the 36-yard line. That's where Malvern will start their next drive. 1st and 10. Head down to the sidelines and bring in Tim Plants. And Tim, I can look up in the lights a little bit and still see it raining just a little bit, not near as hard as it was just a little bit ago.
Yeah, it's sprinkling again here. Listen, it's not too heavy down here, just some the bigger, slower raindrops.
How's the conditions of the field? Obviously, the field turf and stuff is going to, drain the water nice, but is the turf slippery at all?
Yeah, you can definitely see some water on the field right now, but it doesn't look like it's inhabiting any of the players.
3-by-1, 3 receivers on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Withrow takes a snap, fires over the middle of the field, has his receiver, and that's going to be number 11, Rodney Smith, and that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down as Withrow hits Rodney Smith over the middle for a first down.
Yeah, right there, like Tim was just saying, the field has a little bit of water on it. Rodney Smith tried to make a move, and he slipped there on the turf. So, I mean, it's going to be another factor right here for these players.
So, again, up front, Miller, Campbell, Ball, Rentz, and Jackson for the Hornets. Withrow, Gore, Unch, Smith, Detchen, and Simmons at wide receiver. Withrow takes a snap. Throws it over to the far sideline. That's going to be Simmons. Up to the 45, down to the 40, and down to the 35-yard line as he is drug out of bounds. And there's going to be a late flag as the defender for Harrison Central just kept trying to tackle Simmons out of bounds. And he slammed him to the turf, and that's going to be 15 more yards against Harrison Central.
That's a big no-no. Can't do that. Once he steps out of bounds, you got to let him go. That's got to be – you got to know where your whereabouts are on the field. Step outside, out of bounds, let him go.
Man, Roy Simmons can fly.
All these wide receivers can fly, man.
Holy smokes. He caught that, and he was up the sidelines, and he was about 20 yards ahead of my call, and I couldn't try to catch up with him as he took off after he caught that football, and he was up. Now they're going to have it 1st and 10. That's going to be a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Malvern Hornets inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone. 3-by-1, 3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Pistol formation turn. Withrow's going to fire over the middle. Has Rodney Smith again. Takes a big hit at about the 12-yard line and goes down. Does Rodney Smith, and that's going to bring up 2nd down and 1 for the Hornets.
So what the Hornets are doing there, they're going 3-by-1. Your furthest inside receivers running that bubble slant. Rodney Smith's in the middle, running a bubble route. And Rodney Smith's running that slant route. They're all jumping up on that bubble, and Rodney Smith's coming right behind the linebackers and filling that hole. And it's a nice pitch and catch for Withrow.
Trips receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side, pistol formation. Gore behind Withrow. Withrow takes off running as he keeps it to the 10. 5, lowers his shoulder, and into the end zone. No, they're saying he went out of bounds at about the 1-yard line. Did Jared Withrow? Are they calling it a touchdown? I saw him mark it out of bounds. And they did give him the touchdown. Did Jared Withrow get in as the official on the far sideline pointed like he was going to say he went out of bounds, but the other official said no, he got in, and that is a touchdown from Jared Withrow from about 12 yards out on the quarterback keeper.
I did not see any of the officials raise their hands, though. Did you?
I saw one raise one hand like he is going to mark it out of bounds,
yeah.
And then they said it was a touchdown. So
I didn't see any other official raise their hands, so
So 9:01 to go here, second quarter, 28-7. Malvern leads. They're going to go for 2 again. Same formation, 3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Withrow sends Simmons in motion. Going to hand off to Simmons. Takes it around the far sideline. Has it for a 2-point conversion, and it's now 30-7. Malvern leads Harrison Central.
Wow. You were not lying. That Simmons boy, he can fly.
He can absolutely motor down that football field.
Wow.
He took the handoff, and he was around that corner and into the end zone for a 2-point conversion with 9:01 to go here first half. Going to take a timeout. Cush Financial Group timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Hi, this is Zarek with Dover Philly Heating and Cooling. How healthy is the air you breathe? When air quality outside is bad, you can breathe easy inside your home with air purifiers, high-quality air filtration, and other fine products from Dover Philly Heating and Cooling. We are your local trained comfort specialist in downtown Dover, providing 24-hour emergency service since 1981. For all your home comfort needs, call us at 330-343-5511. We look forward to hearing from you. Thank you.
Welcome to Harrison Central High School. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, Tim Plants on the sidelines. A wet Tim Plants on the sidelines. We'll catch up with Tim in just a moment. He has an explanation of the touchdown call just a moment ago. And, of course, Timmy on the scene and getting the explanation from the ref why it was a touchdown. So we'll check in with Tim as the kickoff, the cartoons kickoff. Going to be fielded at about the 17-yard line, picked up off the ground, and he's going to be dropped about 3 yards ahead of where he picked it up at about the 22-yard line. Head down to the sidelines, bring in Tim Plants. This trip to the sidelines brought to you by Hampshire Insurance. And Tim, you got the kind of the explanation of why it was a touchdown. I said the far official just raised his hand like he went out of bounds, and you said there was another official that called it a touchdown.
Correct. There's an official at the goal line in the middle of the field who called it. I think he actually had the better view from where he was standing. The official on the sideline was kind of chasing the play, and he raised his hands right away. He was kind of blocked, so I don't think you guys could see it, but he ran right over to the other official and did confirm.
Thank you, Tim. That's Tim Plants on the sidelines for Big Z Sports as Brady Heyer comes back in.
Got a timeout.
Looks like we have a timeout by the Malvern Hornets. We'll keep it right here and run down our Impact Collision scoreboard. Malvern leads 30-7 here in our football game with 8:56 to go here in the first half. Ridgewood and Carrollton, not sure if they've started yet, but they were supposed to start around 8 o'clock. We'll see when they get started. New Philadelphia up on Worcester 21-7. Dover all over West Holmes 21-2 at the half. Fairless leads Claymont 14-0 at the half. Martins Ferry up on Tusky Valley 6-3. Garraway and West Muskingum still no score. We'll see if it started yet. Weather delay all over the area tonight. Strasburg and Latonia, they were supposed to start around 8 o'clock. We'll see when they get underway here. Newcomerstown up on Conotton Valley 14-0. Sandy Valley hammering East Canton 42-7. And Indian Valley John Glenn, their game got canceled tonight and will be played at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. So Harrison Central back out, 1st and 10 on their own 23-yard line, single back. That's going to be Keto, takes a snap up past the 20 to about the past the 25 to about the 26-yard line. They're going to have it 2nd down now. Do the Huskies.
Harrison Central's got to keep up with Malvern. Their offense looks really smooth right now. Let's see if Harrison Central get back on the board, make this a better ball game here before we're going into halftime.
So some Triad Roofing and Services games outside of Z Country for some of our local teams. Ashland leads Lindsley 14-0. Philly will be at Ashland next week. Cardinal Mooney up on Steubenville 14-11 at the half. Garraway hosts Cardinal Mooney next week as another misdirection handoff. That's going to be Jacob Keto on the run up to about the 27-yard line. And it's going to bring up 3rd down now for the Huskies. And no score from Marietta and the Fighting Joe Burrows down in Athens.
There's some good games out there outside of Z Country.
Yep, Claymont will take on Marietta next week. Of course, Mooney will be on the hill in Sugar Creek, and guess who will be there?
I'm going to say you and I.
We will be there. It'll be fun. Tim Plants, I believe, will be there with us as well. So he'll get to experience his first game on the hill next week as Mooney comes to the hill to try to take down the Pirates. Single back again as Keto takes the snap, comes here to the near sideline, breaks out of a tackle. That's trouble. That's the 45 to the 50, down to the 40, to the 30. They're not going to catch him. That's going to be a touchdown. Michael Keto from 74 yards out, and it's now 30-13 Malvern over Harrison Central.
That was a great play design there by the Huskies. They faked everybody to the right, pulling guards to the right. Keto comes to the left, and everybody followed the pulling guard, misdirection. Bam, touchdown. Great play call by Harrison Central.
Keto can absolutely fly. He got around that corner, and that was trouble. Nobody was going to catch him. As he got to about midfield, that was going to be a touchdown for Michael Keto all the way as Thaxton on for the extra point. The snap, the hold, the kick. It is up, and it is perfect right down the middle, and it makes the score 30-14. Malvern leads Harrison Central with 7:26 to go. Timeout on the field, a Cush Financial Group timeout. We'll be back after this with Big Z Sports.
The Tuscarora
Harrison Central High School, Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, and Tim Plants on the sidelines for Big Z Sports. 30-14, a 74-yard touchdown run by Michael Keto just a moment ago makes it 30-14 Harrison Central. They're going to kick the football away to the Malvern Hornets. It's going to be a high end over and kick fielded by Gore at about the 20-yard line, up to the 25, to the 30, cuts to the far sideline, to the 40, cuts down the sideline to midfield, lowers his shoulder, takes a shot at about the 45-yard line inside Harrison Central territory, and that's where Malvern will have it, 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line, leading 30-14.
Both these offenses are firepower. You got one who loves to run the ball. You got another one who loves to pass, and Jared Withrow, and it's awesome.
I misspoke. We will be on the hill next week, me and you, with Mooney and Garraway. We'll be on live stream only. No radio game next week for us, but we will be on the live stream for Garraway and Mooney. So we will have that game for you, of course, and we will be there as Withrow takes snap, fires to the midfield, has Rodney Smith. 5, touchdown, Rodney Smith from the arm of Jared Withrow, a 43-yard touchdown pass. Just like that, it's 36-14.
Is that a hat trick for Rodney Smith?
I believe that is number 3 for Rodney Smith here tonight, as that was a big one from 45 yards out. Rodney Smith with another touchdown. Jared Withrow with a beautiful throw, had plenty of time. Beautiful spiral, led his receiver to the football, and Rodney Smith did the rest and outran the defender.
That was a beautiful throw by Jared Withrow. You cannot, that looked like he's been practicing that whole week in practice. That was beautiful.
I know Coach wanted to see Jared play a little bit better this week than he did last week, and obviously he is out here throwing the ball around, doing great things for the Hornets. They're going to go for 2 again, 2 by 2. Now there's going to be a penalty. It's going to be a delay of game on the Malvern Hornets. Going to back them up 5 yards. We'll see what they do here. They were going to be in the pistol formation with 2 receivers on each side of the field. Now let's see if the formation changes. It will not. It will be the same formation, 2 by 2 in the pistol, with Hutchinson behind Withrow in the pistol. Takes a snap, drops back, plenty of time looking, takes off running, now looking again, fires to the middle of the field, and they got it for the 2-point conversion, make it 38-14. Malvern leads Harrison Central with 7:07 to go. Cush Financial Group timeout on the field. We'll take it with them back after this with Big Z Sports.
Hi, this is Jan McInturf. The past 30 years, the residents in and around the Tuscarawas County have made the call to the realtors and staff of McInturf Realty for buying and selling of residential and commercial properties. We truly live in a great community, and in all of those communities, there is nothing better than high school sports. For myself and all the agents and staff at McInturf Realty, we would like to wish all the area athletes good luck this season. And make the call to McInturf Realty, 330-364-SOLD, or find us online at McInturfRealty.net.
Welcome Central High School. 7:07 to go here in the first half. Malvern leads 38-14 as Jared Withrow hit Rodney Smith on another long touchdown, as they're going to kick the football away. Going to be a high end-over-end kick, but bounce at about the 20-yard line, picked up by Keto, and he's back here at the 20. Jacob Keto has it, and he is down at about the 19-yard line. That's where the Huskies will take over, trailing 38-14.
Got to answer again. You want to keep this ball game as close as you can going into halftime. Harrison Central's got to score. But if I was coach, I would slow it down just a little bit, especially with the firepower Malvern's got out there. Slow it down, eat up some of this clock a little bit, get into halftime, and get your adjustments made.
So 6:58 to go here in the first half. Coming up, don't forget our First National Bank of Denison halftime report with the guys back in the studio, Chris, Adam, and Roger. We'll get you caught up on what's going on around the area in high school football. Single back. Again, the direct snap. They're going to fake the counter that time. Nope, they're going to be stopped on the play as looks like we're going to have a penalty. Delay a game on the Huskies, going to back them up 5 yards.
That's only, the third, fourth penalty so far tonight?
Yeah, it's been a pretty clean game so far for both teams, really. We've had a couple penalties maybe on each side of the football. We'll try to get some stats here at halftime and see what the numbers look like. It's first down and 15 now on their own 15-yard line. The Huskies going right to left on your radio dial, single back. Have a receiver on the end of the line of scrimmage. Now Keto going to take the snap, going to come here and then takes it back up to the middle of the offensive line, and he's going to be dropped after a gain of about 2 or 3 yards on the play. Going to bring up second down now in about 13.
I was just sitting here watching number 60 and number 79 go at each other, and that's two big men going at each other. And it was a stalemate between each other. And that says a lot about each other right there.
Single wing again. 3 backs in the backfield. You have 2 wing backs. You have a wide receiver. You have Keto in the backfield. Going to give it. They're going to fake the counter again. Takes off to the far sideline. Has a lot of space in front of him. Following his blockers. Takes a shot. Stays on his feet. And he's all the way out past the 30 and up close to the 35-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down for Michael Keto and the Huskies.
You know who Michael Keto reminds me of watching? It reminds me of Jake Davis running the ball. One guy can't tackle him. He just pushes him to the ground, keeps running, keeps his legs moving, and it's very impressive.
Yeah, it looks like there was a flag back on the play way back at the 20-yard line. Didn't see it laying out there. That's going to be a holding call on the Huskies. That's going to back them up 10 yards. So it's going to wipe off the nice run by Keto, who's going to check out. Both Ketos are checking out. Jacob and Michael coming out of the game as Brady Heyer now comes into the football game to play quarterback. Blake Atkins out there as well. Chad Culbertson. As the officials marked it originally and said, oh, that's not far enough. Sorry, guys. We got to go back even farther. So now they're going to have it second down in a, what do they call it, lift these days? Or
that's
Uber?
A country mile.
That's an Uber ride. Back in my day, it was a taxi, but now they're calling Lyft and Ubers. So Heyer takes off with the ball and comes here to the near side. And actually, that was number 6 for the Huskies. That was Bo Rinks on the carry. 5 and 6 from this distance. Looks the same. Going to bring up third down now for the Huskies. Trailing 38-14 with 5:45 to go here in the first half.
Harrison Central's got to get something big here. You're down a long third down here. It's got to be a big play here. I haven't seen him pass the ball too much tonight.
Yeah, in the rainy conditions, they don't pass it when it's dry, let alone when it's raining.
Oh, yeah.
So they're going to have they're going to make a liar out of us here. Three wide
Oh,
receivers
boy.
on the far side. You have a back in the backfield. That's going to be Keto. Going to take the snap. No, that's Heyer in the backfield. He takes off. He throws it. Has a receiver wide open about the 32-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down. Nice pitch and catch by Brady Heyer, the 6'4 junior quarterback for the Huskies.
That was a nice ball. That was a nice, tight spiral ball. He made that look easy.
Maybe should throw a little bit more.
I know, right?
Pretty successful there was Brady Heyer. He's only 6 of 12 for 100 yards and a touchdown coming into the game today. So we're going to have a receiver split out here to the near side. That's going to be Kane Dunkel. And the single back with a couple wing backs and a back next to Keto in the backfield. Keto takes it. Nope, that's going to be Atkins that takes it. He's going to get dropped in the backfield for a loss on the play. That was Blake Atkins, number 21. He's a 5'11", 195-pound senior. Come into the game with 13 carries, 107 yards. But Michael Keto on the season has had 43 carries, 400 yards, and 4 touchdowns through 2 games, and he's getting it done. He has a bunch here tonight already with a 75-yard touchdown run, and I bet he's up over 100 already for the Huskies. 2 receivers split here to the near side. Single back again as Keto's going to take it. Or is that number 3? Was that number 3? That was Michael Keto. That was Keto that took the snap.
He just followed his fullback there, basically an ice play. That means the fullback's going to try to go hit the linebacker as hard as he can, ice him out, and everybody else is big on big.
Under 4 minutes to go here in the first half. Malvern leads 38-14. Coming up at our First National Bank of Denison halftime show. The guys back in the studio will get you caught up from what's going on around our area. We'll try to catch up with Matt Churko, the Malvern head coach, at the end of the first half here. Receiver on the far side, Keto in the backfield in the wing. They're going to do the reverse. That's going to be a ball on the ground, and I'm not sure who got it. I think Malvern picked it up, and the beanbag comes out. I think Malvern fell on it, and they did. That's going to be a turnover as the Malvern Hornets pick it up. That was going to be number 10, Jordan Detchen, who fell on that football to recover the fumble as the Huskies tried that counter action with one back to the other, and the back handing it off lost control and dropped it on the turf.
Yep, when it's pouring like this, coaches got to express that ball security is the main purpose here tonight, right now. Man, it just slipped out of his hands.
3-by-1, 3 receivers on the far side of the field, 1 here on the near side. Pistol formation for Withrow with Hutchison in the backfield with him. Takes a snap, fires it across the middle of the field, just out of the reach and behind of Rodney Smith as he tried to go back for it and slipped on his face as he went back to try to catch that football as Withrow threw it just a little bit behind him, and Smith tried to adjust.
Actually, Joe, on that play, that was Jordan Detchen trying to catch that ball.
Was it 11 or 10?
It was 10.
Was it? Okay.
Yes.
I'm blind. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Rodney Smith ran the bubble route, and if he would have thrown to Rodney Smith probably would have scored because he had green grass forever.
3 receivers. That's strips on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Pistol formation again. They're going to turn and hand. That's going to be Gore. He takes it to the far sideline, makes one guy miss, stiff arms another one, and then gets flung to the turf at about the 40-yard line. He was down when that ball popped out as Julius Gore was slung to the field, and that's a big boy to sling to the turf like that.
100%. You got to have more than one person to tackle him, and he just grabbed on for dear life and threw him down by the jersey.
Under 3 minutes to go here, first quarter. 38-14, Malvern leads Harrison Central. 3rd down and 13 at the 38-yard line.
3-by-1.
Yep, 3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Withrow takes a snap. Quarter roll here. Has a receiver over the middle of the field. That's going to be number 11. Oh, did he make the catch? He did not. And that was number 11, Rodney Smith, trying to go for the golden sombrero, his 4th touchdown of the night. And the defender did a nice job to knock it away.
A little underthrown there by Withrow. We will let him a little bit more. It looked like the ball slipped out of his hands just a little bit. But if you lead him a little bit more, he would have had a walk-in touchdown.
That's going to be 4th down now for the Hornets, and I would imagine they're going to punt the football away to try to pin the Huskies back deep as Rodney Smith. Is that Smith? Or nope, that is Rodney Smith going back to punt the football away. He has the pink shoe on tonight. That's how I'm going to identify him the rest of the night. He has the pink shoe. Snap is back. Looks, and now he's going to punt the football away. Held on to it for a minute, went out of bounds. Down close to the 15-yard line. We'll see where the sideline official marks it. I'm going to say about the 15. Nope, I was wrong. About the 17-yard line. That was close. So 1st down and 10 now for the Huskies. They take over with 2:26 to go here in the first half. Malvern leads 38-14.
Let's see if Harrison Central can double dip here, Joe. You got 2:26 left on the clock. They'll get the ball coming out in the second half.
Some impact collision scoreboard update. New Philadelphia up on Worcester at the half, 21-7. Dover leads West Holmes in the third, 28-2. Fairless up on Claymont at the half, 14-0. Martins Ferry leads Tusky Valley 14-3. We'll get to that rest of the scores after this. Single wing again as that's going to be Keto with the take off the right side of the line up to about the 20-yard line. Going to be a pickup of about 3. That was 21, excuse me. Blake Atkins on the carry. Garraway trails West Muskingum 7-0 in the first. Conotton Valley trails Newcomerstown 14-0. Sandy Valley up on East Canton 49-13. John Glenn and Indian Valley will be tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock as they canceled the game for tonight. 2 receivers now come here to the near side as Keto in the backfield in the wing takes a snap. Runs here to the near side into that offensive line. Up past the 20 to about the 23-yard line. Going to be a pickup of about 3. Going to bring up 3rd down. That was Atkins again, excuse me.
They're basically just running the double running back here, taking turns on who's going to run the ball. The opposite, if Keto doesn't run the ball, Atkins is the fullback. I mean, it's the same thing. Same offense.
So Atkins and Keto in the backfield. In the wing. And this time this is Keto. Takes a big shot, drags a couple of defenders, and it's going to be close to a First Federal Community Bank first down, and it will be a first down for the Huskies with 1:11 to go here in the first half.
They got to go a little bit faster here if they want to score before halftime. You got 1:11, and the clock's going to start rolling right now.
So we're down to 1:07 to go here in the first half. Malvern leads 38-14. Under a minute now as the Huskies line up in that wing formation, that same one. They just flip it to the other side now to the far side. Keto takes a snap, rolls to the far sideline, Cuts back to the middle of the field, lowers his shoulder, breaks out of a tackle up to the 35 to about the 36-yard line. And that's going to bring up second down. We may have a hold.
Timeout here, Harrison Central.
Yeah, it looks like we do have a timeout on the field taken by Harrison Central. A Cush Financial Group timeout. We'll keep it right here and get back into the scores again. Maybe some Triad Roofing and Services games outside of Z Country. Ashland leads Lindsley 14-0. New Philadelphia is at Ashland in week 4. Mooney leads Steubenville 14-11 at the half. Garraway hosts Cardinal Mooney next week on the Hill in Sugar Creek. No score from Marietta and the Fighting Joe Burrows down in Athens. Of course, the NFL season starts this week. Game last night. There's a game tonight in Brazil. So it's going to be an interesting NFL season. Of course, you're a Browns fan, right?
Heck yes, I am.
Tim Plants, I think. I don't know who he roots for. I have no idea because he's a Notre Dame fan, and I think he's a Commanders fan. For some reason, that sticks in my head. Of course, we have a couple stinking Steelers fans back at the studio. I think Roger's a Browns fan, and of course, I'm the lone Bengals fan in the group. But you know, when you grow up down there, that's who you root for. So second down and 2.
Yeah, Cowboys down here, fellas.
Cowboys, sorry. Go Browns. The back is going to take it. That's going to be Keto off the far side. He's going to pick up the first down, a First Federal Community Bank first down. Another timeout for the Harrison Central Huskies, trailing 38-14. Head down to the sidelines, bring in Tim Plants. This trip to the sidelines brought to you by Hampshire Insurance. Tim, how in the heck are you a Cowboys fan?
Actually, I've been a Cowboys fan since I was about 5. I learned that my one cousin played for the Cowboys, and then I kind of started following them, and then just kind of been a Cowboys fan ever since.
So how's it feel to never see your team in the Super Bowl?
I could ask you the same question.
Hey, hold on. No, my team was in the Super Bowl a couple years ago.
You're the Bengals. You're not the Browns.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm a Bengals fan now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. It's been rough to not see them in a Super Bowl since I was a kid, definitely.
How old are you?
I am 38 now.
Holy smokes, Tim, you're getting old, brother. I thought you were in your 20s still. Maybe that's when you were with us back in the beginning.
Yeah, that's right.
So the Cowboys obviously in Cleveland. We got a Browns fan sitting up here to my left. You guys want to talk some smack here for a minute or what? I mean, what's going to happen? What's going to happen, Timmy?
They don't have a chance.
Who? The Cowboys? I would agree with that.
They don't have a chance.
Okay.
Oh, really?
How are you going to do with your rookie left tackle blocking Myles Garrett?
It ain't going to happen.
They're definitely going to have to double team him, but I think they'll be all right.
Okay. What do you think, Mr. Anderson?
We'll get back to the game.
We'll get back to the game. We'll get into a little NFL talk later on. But coming out 1st and 10 at their own 40-yard line, single wing again with Atkins. Oh, nope, that's going to be higher. Takes a snap, and he gets drilled. He gets rid of it just in time as the defender coming in off the end. Was that number 10, Detchen, coming from his defensive end spot? I think it was Jordan Detchen, or was that Hutchison? I can't tell the number from here. Tim, help me out with that. What number was that? 45?
That's what I was trying to see. I couldn't tell.
Looks like it may have been 45.
Yes, it's 45.
Drake Hutchison from his outside linebacker position coming off the hip of Detchen on the defensive end spot. So it's going to bring up second down and 10 now at their own 40 for the Huskies. 31 seconds to go here in the first half. Malvern leads 38-14.
On that play there, Harrison Central got lucky. Number 21, Blake Atkins, was right there in the vicinity of the quarterback, so he didn't get an intentional grounding.
Wing back again as Keto takes it. Comes here to the near side. They better get him on the ground. He gets around the corner. It's going to be a long night as they shove him out of bounds. That's going to be a little extracurriculars there. Another flag goes up as they might get Keto. I think he retaliated a little bit as number 9 for the Malvern Hornets. That's Rocco Marinucci. Drove him out of bounds. Didn't take him to the turf, but a little extracurriculars. Personal foul against, looks like number 3. That's going to be Michael Keto. The official saw him push the defender away, and he got caught with the personal foul after the play.
It's always the second person that gets caught doing stuff, so you can't retaliate. Just got to let it go, wipe it off. And if I was Harrison Central here, I would probably take it to halftime. You're pinned back deep here now a little bit in your territory.
It's going to bring up second down and a long way for the Huskies as Keto cost his team 15 with that extracurricular shove at the end of the play when they were well out of bounds. 25 seconds to go here in the first half. Going to be 3rd down and 18. Malvern leads 38-14. As Quito is still in the ball game. Hire takes the snap this time, looking. He's going to get dropped in the backfield, back at about the 25-yard line, and that's going to bring up 4th down and long, and that will probably, nope, they're going to stop the clock. It looks like Malvern, did Malvern take a timeout? Yes, they did. Malvern took a timeout with 15.4 seconds to go here in the first half. We'll keep it right here as Malvern leads 38-14. Head down to the sidelines again. Bring in Tim Plants. His trip to the sidelines brought to you by Hampshire Insurance. And Tim, looks like a lot of pressure came up the middle there on Brady Hire, the quarterback.
Yeah, they're shooting the gaps really well, Malvern is, and they're definitely finding their way to the quarterback. Even if they're not getting the sack, there's a lot of pressure in the backfield right now.
So that's a big sack there for the Malvern Hornets. Going to bring up 4th and 25. They're going to punt the football away, being that deep in their own end of the field coming up here at the end of the first half with Malvern leading 38-14. But like I said, we'll talk a little more NFL here as the Bengals will be they're at home against the Patriots, so hopefully they can get a win. Who knows if Jamar Chase will play or if T. Higgins will play. Who knows? You know,
My big thing last night was I watched that game, and first quarter I never seen so many penalties all on left tackle or right tackle.
Well, you know why? It's
illegal formation.
They're cracking down on the linemen being too far in the backfield.
Yeah, because they're scared of the defensive ends.
Yeah. Well, it's the guard or the tackle as the punt's going to get almost blocked as Hire punts it away. And Malvern's just going to let it roll all the way down inside the 40-yard line to about the 36-yard line with about 5 seconds to go here in the first half. Malvern leading 38-14. Coming up, don't forget our First National Bank of Denison halftime report with the guys back in the Hartshorse Quality Housing Studios. Chris Kale, Adam Soweski, Roger Metzger. They'll get you caught up on what's going on around the area in high school football. Of course, some delays, games still in the first and second quarter, some at the half. Some blowout there on the scoreboard. I see you're going to have your Impact Collision scoreboard. That's coming up here in just a matter of moments as we will try to catch up with Matt Churko coming up here at the end of the first half as you're going to have 3 receivers. Nope, as Withrow is going to take it and take a knee, and that's going to do it for the first half of the football game here as 38-14 Malvern leads as Tim Plants going to hustle out to try to catch up with Malvern head coach Matt Churko and see if he can catch up with him as coach taking his time coming off the field. And Tim, don't get run over there. And Tim's heading out to middle of the field here, see if he can catch up with head coach Matt Churko. And until he does, again, 38-14 at the half. Malvern leads the Huskies. As we'll see if Tim can catch up. He has Coach Churko down there. Tim, take it away.
Coach, very successful first half of football, especially in these conditions. Moving the ball, your defense is kind of looking for.
We got to keep it up. I mean, I thought our energy, our enthusiasm, everything, our tenacity was excellent in the first half. Even coming out after that, after that delay there. Because last week we were lethargic, and this week's complete opposite, and that's what we need to see.
All right, great first half, Coach, and good.
Thank you.
That's Tim Plants on the sidelines for Big Z Sports, and thanks to Matt Churko, the head coach of the Malvern Hornets, for joining us there for a quick moment as we are at halftime, and we'll take a break, come back, and of course the guys in the studio will take it from here. Again, our score at halftime, 38-14. Here at Harrison Central High School. Malvern leads the Huskies. It is halftime. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Take a second to step outside of your daily life and breathe. Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District brings that perfect break from a busy life and great destinations for relaxing, camping, fishing, hiking, family-friendly activities, and so much more. Atwood and Tappan Lakes also have new campsites with full hookup connections and full-service marinas. Reserve your adventure now at mwcd.org. The Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District would also like to congratulate all of the area athletes on a great season.
The SAR Show name has always been known for truck sales, and once you see our inventory, you'll understand why. At Sarshone Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Dalton, you'll find the largest selection of new trucks and SUVs in the area. Shop our inventory at sarshonecdjr.com or stop in and visit us on the corner of Route 30 and Route 94 in Dalton. Sarshone Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram. Get your own at Sarshone.
At Gillen Body Shop, they know that when their business is needed, it's never planned, and that can cause you quite the inconvenience. That's why Gillen Body Shop makes the process as easy as possible for you by making sure the work is completed right the first time. And Gillen Body Shop's experienced staff gives all completed work a 100% guarantee. So when those unplanned repairs to your vehicle are needed, there's only one choice. Gillen Body Shop on Cary Avenue in New Philly, or find them on Facebook.
All the talks we've had over the years, including what you've told me about not using alcohol and other drugs, they stick with me. And believe it or not, they really do make a difference, especially at times that matter most.
Hey, want a drink?
No thanks, I'm good. So thank you, Dad, for talking and preparing me for what's ahead.
Thank you for talking.
For more information about talking with your kids about underage use of alcohol and other drugs, visit underagedrinking.samhsa.gov
or go to empowertusk.com.
This is Brian Williams, commercial lender with the First National Bank of Denison. The day you decided to open your business, you planted the seed. As your roots become stronger, the First National Bank of Denison is here to help your business grow. Strong businesses make strong communities, and because we live, work, and raise our families here, your business benefits us all. Whether you need more space, equipment, or inventory, come see us today for your next business loan. We are a local bank with local decision makers, and your success is our greatest reward. At the First National Bank of Denison, we have our roots where others have their branches. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
This is RJ Jacobs from DAC Vitamins and Minerals. Did you know that DAC Vitamins and Minerals has more than 40 proven equine supplements that include daily multivitamins, joint, digestion, reproduction and fertility, calming, and many other specialty products? DAC also carries a complete line of livestock products called DAC Show Contender. Feed DAC Vitamins and Minerals to get the competitive edge in the show pen. We've been feeding champions since 1983.
I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Novelis Yorksville is the world leader in aluminum recycling, and they need you. They are currently hiring general laborers and equipment operators. Pay starts up to $22.50 per hour with industry-leading benefits. To apply or find out more, go to novelis.com/careers and search Yorksville. That's novelis.com/careers and search Yorksville, or call 330-663-3961. Novelis is an equal opportunity employer.
TMK Valley Propane is embracing remote tank monitors. Are you tired of going outside to check your propane tank or forget to order your propane on time? TMK Valley Propane now provides reliable remote tank monitoring technology. Let TMK Valley Propane take the worry away, provide timely delivery, and never run out of propane again. Thank you for your trust in TMK Valley Propane.
All the way with TMK, service with a personal touch.
This is Jordan Hartzler. At Hartzler's Quality Housing, our goal is to help customers achieve the dream of home ownership. We have been a family-owned, affordable housing business for over 40 years. We value our customers and have the knowledge and experience to help you walk through the home buying process from start to finish.
Conveniently located just off I-77 in New Philadelphia, stop by and browse their model homes or learn more by visiting Hartzlers.com.
Are you neglecting your building's 5th wall? Did you know something as simple as a clogged drain can lead to a destructive roof leak? Protect your business assets with WM Commercial Roofing's Umbrella Care program. This program will provide you with regular maintenance surveys and repairs to extend the life of your roof. Invest in your business with our top quality materials, advanced techniques, and skilled craftsmanship. Are you ready for a reliable partnership? Visit our website, wmcommercialroofing.com, and follow us on Facebook and Instagram to learn more.
Wood Electric has been trusted with all of your electrical needs for over 30 years. They are the place to call for residential, commercial, and industrial work. Wood Electric is available 24 hours a day and ready to help with any electrical problem, outage, or installation. Wood Electric, serving Tuscarawas County and beyond since 1988. Like Wood Electric on Facebook or find them online at woodelectric.net.
In the rolling hills of Holmes County, we tend to do things a bit differently. At Kime, we're in the business of uncommon experiences, and we're here to care for your project like we care for our own. We believe that quality matters and want to help you get it right the first time, because your project deserves it. So visit Kime Home Center, your source and destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. Kime, built on trust since 1911.
Kishman's Fresh Market IGA has provided residents in Malvern and Minerva the freshest quality products since 1954. The family-owned grocery store prides themselves on providing the communities with quality products, including their daily cut fresh meats by their on-site butcher. Kishman's Fresh Market IGA is a proud supporter of community events and their local school districts and would like to wish the area athletes best of luck in tonight's game. See all Kishman's Fresh Market IGA offers by visiting kishmans.com. The Milestone Company is a family-owned and community-minded business that has served East Central Ohio since 1946 by providing financial and insurance services. Whether you're getting married, buying a home, renovating a home, having a baby, turning 50, buying that toy you've always wanted, or preparing for retirement, the Milestone Company has the financial tools to protect you and the places to celebrate it. The Milestone Company has 3 locations to serve you in Cadiz, Steubenville, and New Philadelphia. Learn more by finding them online at milestonecompany.com.
Roofing and Exterior Product Services of Ohio, or REPS, has serviced the roofing and construction industry since 1988. REPS and its team of professionals represent several of the major commercial roofing, continuous building insulation, exterior product, rain screen assembly, concrete, and waterproofing manufacturers in the Midwest. Their roofing, exterior, and waterproofing divisions work seamlessly together to help you create a complete building envelope. REPS is a proud supporter of Malvern Hornets Athletics and wishes them the best of luck in tonight's game.
The Contini Insurance Agency knows that shopping insurance isn't always fun, but they strive to make the experience a little less painful. Whether it be auto, home, farm, business, life, or recreational vehicles, as an independent insurance agency, they will make recommendations for the coverage you need at a price you can afford. With multiple companies and options available to best suit each situation. To learn more about the Contini Insurance Agency, visit ContiniInsurance.com. The Contini Insurance Agency is a proud supporter of Malvern Hornet Athletics.
Ron Rugg Automotive has been Malvern's one-stop automotive repair shop since 1999. Ron Rugg Automotive is a Napa certified repair shop with ASC certified technicians. Ron Rugg Automotive is able to handle any job, from oil changes and tire replacements to installing Jasper engines and transmissions. They also offer boat, RV, and trailer repair. Learn more about Ron Rugg Automotive by visiting the website ronruggautomotive.com or find them on Facebook.
At First Federal Community Bank, investing in our community isn't just a slogan. It's how we do business each and every day. I'm Corey Parker, mobile mortgage lender, and our goal is to empower your financial well-being and build a lasting relationship with you, your family, and your business. We're here to assist you every step of the way, from checking and savings accounts to mortgages and commercial loans. First Federal Community Bank, serving your banking needs in Dover, New Philadelphia, Yerkesville, Sugar Creek, Berlin, and Mount Hope. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, NMLS number 1810696.
Is there anything better than high school sports? Hi, this is Dan Hosteller of Ferris Chevrolet Buick Toyota. High school sports brings out the best of our high schools and our communities, and the people at Ferris have always been behind the importance of athletics and academics. Just like we believe in the great cars and trucks that we sell and service every day. Like high school sports, we are a great tradition in the area. Ferris on the Wabash, New Philadelphia.
Are you looking to join a team that values excellence and offers top-notch opportunities? Kimball Recycling and Disposal is now hiring. They're seeking best-in-class CDL drivers, skilled mechanics, and other dedicated professionals. Join a company that puts people first and makes a difference in the community every day. With competitive pay, comprehensive benefits, and a supportive work environment, your future starts here. Apply now at KimballCompanies.com and take the next step in your career. That's KimballCompanies.com. Recycling and disposal done right.
Are you ready to give your home a new look? Look no further than Wayne Door, your one-stop shop for all your residential needs. Garage doors, entry doors, windows, and patio doors. Wayne Door has everything you need to upgrade your curb appeal. With 24/7 emergency service, you can trust their technicians to be there when you need them most. Stop by the Dover showroom on State Route 39 or visit WayneDoor.com and let the experts help transform your house into the home of your dreams. Wayne Door, more than just garage doors, from the people you can trust.
The certified public accountants at Niedenthal & Company believe in the value of relationships. Niedenthal & Company has been in business for over 50 years in your community, helping individuals and businesses grow. Niedenthal & Company can help manage and prepare your payroll, plan your estate, and prepare your business and personal income taxes. Stop in to the Niedenthal facility on North Worcester Avenue in Dover and become a valued client today.
Is your vehicle banged up? Do you want fast, professional service to get you back on the road? Then call Impact Collision in Newcomerstown. Whether you need auto glass replacement, paintless dent repair, assistance with warranty and insurance, or just a free estimate, Impact Collision has you covered. So next time you need a repair, call Impact Collision in Newcomerstown, 740-492-0987. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Schedule your appointment today and let Impact Collision work for you.
Welcome back to Harrison Central High School. Joe Geckler in the First National Bank of Denison halftime report. Joined up here in the booth, drying off. It's one Tim Plants. Tim, your shirt looks pretty dry. I mean, it's not raining that hard down there, is it?
I'm staying pretty dry. It seems like I'm getting to come up here at the right spots. Right before it downpours like it is right now.
I mean, this press box is so big, we could send you in some other room and open a window, and it'd sound like you're on the sidelines.
Definitely. This place is huge, and it's nice, and they did a really good job here.
For sure. And give me some of your observations there in the first half. Malvern's offense really playing well. Jared Withrow throwing the ball very, very well. Rodney Smith doing some nice things out there.
Smith gets a really good break off the line. I've noticed that. Super quick off the line. And once he gets space, it's hard to catch up with him. I did notice, I was having a conversation with the gentleman down on the sideline that we were talking about the secondary for the Huskies missing a couple key pieces, and it looks like there's some miscommunication in the secondary tonight. So, I mean, Malvern's definitely taking advantage of that.
For sure. What are you seeing offensively from the Huskies down there? What adjustments are they going to need to make here in the second half to get back in it?
I think they're definitely going to have to open up the playbook a little bit. They're moving the ball running, but, maybe throw a couple passes in there, across the middle, or getting something out to the sideline, stop the clock, and, take advantage that way. But I wouldn't get totally away from the run because that is their bread and butter, and it is working.
Absolutely. Great job down there, man. Thanks for coming up and chatting with us. Again, we're about, 10 minutes or so away from starting the second half, and we're going to take another break, come back, and we'll have the second half after this with Big Z Sports.
With Room by Room, new from Carpet One, we've made finding the right floors easier than ever. Browse our curated collection of flooring options and shop by color, design, and lifestyle. Our local flooring experts will work with you to make your vision a reality and guide you with knowledge and easy-to-use tools to find the floor that fits your needs.
Don't forget about the extra
so if you're ready to transform your home with
7:45.
beautiful new floors, scan the code to get started and come see the Room by Room difference for yourself. Exclusively at Carpet One Floor and Home.
Cush Financial Group has been proudly serving the community's financial needs for over 35 years. The team at Cush Financial follows an industry-leading service model with a unique approach and fiduciary responsibilities associated with their board-certified financial planner. With over 75 years of combined experience, the advisors at Cush Financial Group are here to help you achieve your financial goals. Contact their office at 330-308-8700 or visit their website at cushfinancial.com to see about scheduling your free consultation today. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Independence Capital Company Incorporated, member FINRA SIPC.
Jeff Wallach LLC is a family-owned and operated company proudly serving greater Northeast Ohio and surrounding communities for over 25 years. We specialize in vinyl siding, replacement windows and doors, gutters, downspouts, and much more. We provide quality service regardless of the size or scope of the project. Our crews are reliable, respectful, and mindful of a safe work environment. Jeff Wallach LLC is certified by the Better Business Bureau. Call today and discover how we can assist you in making your vision a reality.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season.
Top Notch Auto on East Plum Alley in Janaden, your one-stop shop for all your vehicle needs, offering an experienced staff that can handle just what you need to keep your vehicle running at its best. Top Notch Auto specializes in diagnostics with state-of-the-art diagnostic equipment. Whether your vehicle needs routine maintenance or major repairs, Top Notch Auto can handle all your vehicle needs. They also offer a large selection of tire brands, including Goodyear, Kelly, and Cooper, just to name a few. Find Top Notch Auto LLC on Facebook or call them at 740-561-4100.
Hey there, football fans. For over 60 years, Hampshire Insurance has been a cornerstone of the Sugar Creek community. We specialize in home, auto, life, commercial, and farm insurance. With our friendly and efficient service, you can rest easy knowing Hampshire Insurance is providing a path forward when the unthinkable happens. Give us a call at 330-852-4087. Hampshire Insurance, proud supporters of high school sports and your trusted neighbors in Sugar Creek.
Do you hunt, fish, sew, or have a hobby that you would like to share with someone? Hi, this is Noah Sugg with Big Brothers Big Sisters, and we are faced with our biggest commitment in matching 56 littles with bigs. We will match a little with you that shares the same interests and enjoys the same things, so you can do what you enjoy and change the life of a little at the same time. To learn more, we ask you call 339-6916 or visit bigs4kids.com/volunteer. Thank you.
PAC Drilling, a family-owned and operated company since 2005 in Bolivar, takes pride in being an economic oil and gas drilling company. PAC's objective is to contribute to American energy independence through profitable development, operation, and marketing of oil and natural gas wells. PAC also employs operating technicians to oversee each and every well drilled to maximize its productivity and longevity. Contact PAC Drilling at pacdrilling.com.
Triad Roofing and Services in Strasburg has been your commercial flat and sloped roofing professionals since 1979. They do commercial roofing and offer free estimates. Businesses, now is the time. Set your appointment before the weather changes. They can fix your roof before problems occur. They offer maintenance plans. Will come out twice a year, clear drains, and inspect your roof. To find out more, go to triadroofingandservices.com. That's triadroofingandservices.com.
Other guys insurance, you got Kyle.
Hey Kyle, it's Brenda. I was just reading through your proposal and I have a few questions.
When we drafted up your proposal, we really aimed right down the middle.
Sometimes wonder if your insurance agent true priority is more time on the golf course. At Hummel, we do insurance differently. Our expert advisors help you not only mitigate risk, but operate more efficiently, decrease employee turnover, and increase your bottom line.
When you're traveling to the game, there's a great way to see your directional map on a new radio from Cartoons in New Philly. Just plug in your phone, and all your maps and apps and Bluetooth devices are right on your radio. Cartoons carries a wide selection of Apple CarPlay and Android Auto radios from all of the name brands. From 7-inch screen radios to 10-inch screen radios, Cartoons has you covered. Stop in and see them on display and let Cartoons give you a demonstration. Cartoons, 517 West High Avenue in New Philly. Be there.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie bundles let you create your own delicious combo. Choose from a sausage biscuit, egg and cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, and a medium hot coffee. But it's obvious which combo's the best. Sausage biscuit and small seasoned potatoes. Well, maybe it's the fresh cracked egg and cheese biscuit with a medium hot coffee. Or 2 savory sausage biscuits. Whichever you pick, you can't go wrong. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie bundles.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Welcome back to Harrison Central High School. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, Tim Plants on the sidelines for Big Z Sports. Just wrapping up halftime and getting ready to start the second half as Harrison Central will have the football to start the second half as the ball is teed up at the 40-yard line. Looks like number 88, maybe. That is Nate Etzel. Going to kick the football away. Going to be a short pooch type of kick, fielded at about the 31 as the runner comes to the near side here to the 35, and he's going to get dropped right about the 35-yard line. That looks like that was number 15, Gage Stone King, on the return for the Harrison Central Huskies, trailing 38-14.
Yeah, going into halftime here, let's see which coach made the adjustments, see if Harrison Central is going to come out with a different type of attack here to try to get some points on the board quick here.
Big thanks to the guys back in the station, Chris Kale, Adam Saweski, Roger Metzger, filling in there at halftime, doing a great job getting you caught up on what's going on around the area. As we are at 38-14, Malvern leads. Again, single back, receiver here on the near side with Keto in the backfield. Keto takes a snap, going to roll here to the near side to the 35, up close to the 40-yard line where he's going to be tripped up, and they say he is down at the 40-yard line. Going to be a gain of 8, bring up second down.
Looks like a little toss me action there, just trying to get to the outside, hit that hole fast, and get upfield, get some yardage. He's running the ball really hard tonight.
He has ran the ball really hard. A couple big runs as well for Michael Keto. Come into the game with 400 yards rushing and 4 touchdowns. He added a couple here tonight for Harrison Central. Again, single wing. Is that Keto again? It is Keto. He jumps over one defender, and he's up past the 40 to about the 42-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Huskies.
Yep, ran a counter action there off to the right-hand side. Just followed his pulling guard and wing back there and got the first down for the Huskies. Big first down coming out here at the second half.
Got to get the ball moving, the chains moving, get some points on the board as Malvern leads 38-14, 10:55 to go, third quarter. So the Huskies with a first down. Clock stops here. Now the official have a receiver split out to the far side. Again, wing back in the backfield. That's going to be single wing. Michael Keto takes it. Tries to find a hole. Shimmies and shakes through the line of scrimmage up past the 45 to about the 47-yard line. That's going to be a gain of about 4 on the play to bring up second down.
And it did not look like anything was there. He just found a little hole, and he ran through it. That was great vision by Michael Keto.
A lot of patience by these running backs for the Harrison Central Huskies. Do a nice job to find that hole as Dunkel brings the play in. Now steps to the end of the line as the wide receiver. Keto in the backfield. Looks like Atkins next to him. Okay, now there's a penalty on the play here. It's going to be offsides on the defense as the motion. The Huskies moved everybody to the other side of the line, and then the Malvern Hornets jumped into the neutral zone. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty to bring up 2nd down and 1 now for the Huskies.
Free yardage. You get free yardage there. Nice little 2nd down play here. Should pick up the 1st down in the next play.
Receiver to the far side, that's Kane Dunkel. Of course, Keto in the backfield with Blake Atkins. Keto takes a snap, lowers his shoulder, and he keeps his legs pumping. I don't think he got there. That's a very generous spot if they put him at the 45-yard line. Not sure that they did. And it looks like they did get him all the way to the 45-yard line. I thought that was a very generous spot for that sideline official to get. I didn't think he got to the 44-yard line.
No, that was very generous of the referees giving him that spot. I mean, yeah, his forward progress is going, but I don't know about that.
He got to the 46 in my opinion, but that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank 1st down. Again, wing. Oh, as we had a motion penalty there. Yep. That's going to be a false start on the Huskies. As looks like number 14 for the Huskies jumped early, and that's going to back him up 5 yards. That's Xander Stabil. As he got an early start, the white hat threw the flag and said, nope, you can't do that. Backs him up 5 yards. 1st down and 15, 9:27 to go here, 3rd quarter. Malvern leads 38-14.
Looks like Harrison Central's just, they're playing little tricks with Malvern, trying to shift their wing back and stuff like that and putting their hands down quick, getting into a stance. So it's just throwing Malvern off a little bit.
Looks like we have a timeout taken by Harrison Central. That's their first timeout taken here in the 2nd half. They're going to have 2 remaining. Take a look at the Kimball Company scoreboard real quick. Carrollton and Ridgewood in the 2nd quarter. The Generals lead Carrollton 7-0. New Philadelphia up on Worcester 28-7 in the 3rd quarter. Final score from West Holmes. Dover knocks off West Holmes 42-9. Fairless up on Claymont 14-0 at the half. We have Martins Ferry up on Tusky Valley 22-3 at the half. At the half, West Muskingum leads the Garaway Pirates 7-0. Strasburg up on Latonia 20-0. Newcomerstown all over Conotton Valley 30-0. And Sandy Valley hammering East Canton 55-16. Lowellville up on TCC 47-8 after the timeout. Now 1st and 15 for the Huskies. They're going to do some shifting again, are the Huskies. Same formation, just to flip it to the other side of the field. And that the up back took it. That's going to be number 4. I didn't even see who had the football as he takes it all the way down inside Malvern territory, close to the 30-yard line. And that was going to be Chaz Culbertson with the big run there for the Huskies. Totally fooled me. It looks like an up back took the snap, and I think it fooled Malvern as well.
It did. I mean, that was a direct snap to number 4, and that tricked me out. I mean, I didn't even know where it was. And I was watching the running backs, and they just stood there.
So nice play there by the Huskies to pick up a big gain and a 1st down, a First Federal Community Bank 1st down. Trailing 38-14 with 8:40 to go, 3rd quarter. Single wing again. Same formation as pretty much all night. Keto takes a snap, runs here to the near sideline, to the 30, down to the 20, breaks out of a couple tackles, 15, carrying a couple defenders, shakes inside the 10-yard line. Michael Keto goes out of bounds. That's going to be a First Federal Community Bank 1st down inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone.
That was a man run right there. He just shoved that defender to the ground, kept his feet turning, and that was a beautiful run by Michael Keto.
That was what Travis McClellan used to call a weight room run for Michael Keto as he drug a couple defenders down inside the 10-yard line. They say he's at the 8-yard line, so 1st and goal at the 8 for the Huskies, trailing 38-14. Wing formation again. Dunkel on the far side. Keto takes a snap, very patient, cuts to the far sideline, and gets dropped inside the 5-yard line, about the 4, maybe 3-yard line for Michael Keto. Going to bring up 2nd down and goal.
On that play, Joe, Michael Keto actually fumbled the football, and it went up to the 4-yard line and recovered by a Harrison Central player.
Glad you were able to see that, because I did not see that. Your eyes are better than mine.
I don't know.
Either that or you're at a better angle. I don't know.
I might be at a better angle. I don't know. My eyes are not very good.
7:50 to go here, third quarter. 38-14, Malvern leads Harrison Central. Second down and goal at the 4 for the Huskies. Receiver comes split here to the far side, to the near side. Wing back, of course, single back with Atkins and Keto in the backfield. That's going to be Atkins. Takes a snap, lowers his shoulder, walks into the end zone. Touchdown, Blake Atkins for the Huskies to make it 38-20 Malvern.
That was beautiful. I mean, that was exactly what Harrison Central needed coming out of halftime. Get the points on the board, get back yourself into this game. Only down by what could be 17 here after this field goal attempt, but that was exactly what Harrison Central needed.
Put points on the board as Noah Thaxton on for the extra point. Brady Heyer is the holder for the Huskies. The snap, the high one, the hold, it is up, and it is good. And it's now Malvern 38, the Huskies of Harrison Central 21 with 7:30 to go here in the third quarter. A timeout on the field, a Cush Financial Group timeout. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Hi, this is Zarek with Dover Philly Heating and Cooling. How healthy is the air you breathe? When air quality outside is bad, you can breathe easy inside your home with air purifiers, high-quality air filtration, and other fine products from Dover Philly Heating and Cooling. We are your local trained comfort specialist in downtown Dover, providing 24-hour emergency service since 1981. For all your home comfort needs, call us at 330-343-5511. We look forward to hearing from you. Thank you.
Welcome back to Harrison Central High School. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, and Tim Plants on the sidelines for Big Z Sports. Malvern leads 38-21 as Blake Atkins gets in from 4 yards out just a moment ago to cut the lead down to 17 for the Hornets. Nice run, though. Nice drive. Nice way to come out and start the second half.
Yeah, exactly what Coach wanted. I mean, I'm sure he made the adjustments at halftime. It looked like he did with all the shifts and all the snap commotion that he had going on there. So
as Gore takes the kickoff, the Cartoons kickoff back to about the 22-yard line. And that's where the Malvern Hornets will start first and 10. Down to the sidelines, and Tim Plants, and this trip to the sidelines brought to you by Hampshire Insurance. Great job there by the Huskies to get points on the board. A nice, efficient drive for them. I believe they only had, I think they had one, maybe two penalties on that drive, but able to get in the end zone.
Yeah, and their run blocking, I don't know if they changed the scheme at halftime, but it looks like holes are definitely opening up more, and Michael Keto's taking his time, a lot of patience, and running right through.
Yes.
So the Hornets come out 2 by 2 with a pistol formation. Simmons goes in motion. They had two backs in motion there. They didn't call it, but Simmons has it. Cuts here to the near sideline. Has a lot of wheels, 35, and gets tracked down. That's going to be number 5. Brady Heyer to track him down. Heyer has some wheels himself as Simmons was off to the races if Heyer misses that tackle.
Yeah, he was gone. Luckily, he got that tackle, and Simmons started to go upfield and then north and south, but then he turned to east and west, and then he tried to outrun a defender, but he found a defender that's actually as fast as him.
Yeah, Brady Heyer had a nice angle on him and tracked him down. Going to have two receivers here on the near side, two on the far side, pistol formation again. That's Hutchinson in the backfield with a row. Takes a snap, does Jared. Fires it to the far sideline to the 45-yard line. Breaks out of a tackle, does the receiver into Husky territory. That's going to be number 2, Josh Unch with the reception. And that's going to be a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Hornets.
Got him rolling out there to the right. Found Unch for a nice little pickup there for the Malvern Hornets.
7 minutes to go, third quarter, 38-21. Malvern leads first and 10 on the Husky 45-yard line.
Giving Withrow enough time up front is Miller, Campbell, Ball, Rents, and Jackson. They're doing a great job tonight.
3 by 1, 3 here on the near side. That's Trips. 1 on the far side. Withrow takes a snap, runs here to the near side. Now gets pressure, runs back to the far sideline, has his receiver, and that is caught by his receiver. That looked like number 2 again. Was that Josh Unch on the catch? And that's going to be very close to another First Federal Community Bank first down. Let's see what they do, and they do give them the first down for the Malvern Hornets at 6:30 to go, third quarter.
Yeah, I'm sure Malvern practices the scramble, Joe, where Withrow gets out, scrambles around. Wide receivers are taught, find an open gap, get open, get the first down, or get some yardage as much as you can.
6:15 to go, third quarter. 3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Pistol formation. Hutchison in the backfield. Withrow turns and hands to him. He's going to be dropped. Nope. Withrow kept it and then took a slide down at about the 30-yard line. Withrow with such a nice fake. He got me on that. I thought Hutchison had it. I think the defender over there thought he had it too, as Hutchison took a shot after Withrow pulled the ball and took off running on a 5-yard gain down to the 30-yard line. 2nd down and 5 now for the Hornets as they break the huddle. 3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Hutchison in the backfield again with Withrow in the pistol. Withrow takes a snap, looking, fakes, now takes off to the far sideline, has his receiver. His receiver falls down and cannot hang on to the football. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 5.
If Withrow would look downfield, Joe, he has Rodney Smith run straight in the middle there, right in front of his defender, wide open. All he has to do is make one move, and he's gone in the house again. But Withrow's just trying to check it down, trying to get that first down, get as many yards as he can. But he's got, if he keeps his eyes downfield, he's got the wide receivers wide open.
3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Withrow takes a snap, little bubble screen out to Simmons to the 30, down to the 25, drags a couple of defenders down close to the 20-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Malvern Hornets. Man, Roy Simmons can absolutely motor when he gets that football.
100%. He is a speedster. All these wide receivers for the Malvern Hornets are fast, and that's what they need.
We were down on the field in the pregame and got to see Roy Simmons up close on the roster. He says he's 5'7". That may be with cleats and a helmet on.
That's generous.
I'm not sure he's 5'7", and he's a little dude, but man, can he move.
Oh, wow, yeah, that was a little generous. 5'7". He maybe it's the top of his hair.
2 by 2 with a pistol formation. Hutchison in the backfield with Withrow. Withrow takes it, quarter roll to the far sideline, has his receiver down into the end zone. Did he make the catch? No. He did not. It came in and out of the hands. Looks like Josh Unch was the intended receiver, could not hang on to it. He gets up kind of limping a little bit, trotting back to the Malvern huddle. That's going to bring up 2nd down. Nice throw there by Withrow, but Unch could not come down with it.
Withrow threw the ball only to where his wide receiver could catch the ball. The defender had no chance of catching that at all or breaking it up, which was a perfect throw by them.
Unch, 6'2", 185, and a junior. His counterpart on the corner was number 8, Kane Dunkel. He's 6'3", so a big matchup on the outside there. As Withrow takes a snap, fires across the middle, and he finds his receiver, Rodney Smith, over the middle of the field, just short of the 10 at about the 12-yard line. And that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down inside the Jeff Wallach LLC red zone.
On that play there, Joe, they went 3 by 1 inside receiver closest to the lineman. He ran a bubble route. Rodney Smith ran the slant route. The wide receiver all the way out the outside ran a streak, and that opens it up. And they bite on the bubble. Rodney Smith comes right behind, slant all night.
You mentioned 3 by 1. Well, they're in it again. 3 by 1. 3 on the far side, 1 here on the near side. Withrow takes a snap. This time he's going to hand it off to Hutchison as he cuts to the right side. Gets down close to the 10. They say he's down about the 11-yard line. Going to bring up 2nd down now for the Hornets with 4 minutes to go, third quarter, leading 38-21.
Yeah, they put Hutchison in there and trying to be the bruiser, trying to get some yards, picking up yards. Now let's see if the Gore comes back in, but it does not look like it. So Coach Shurka is going to stick with Hutchison and see if he can pound some yards away here, get pound and ground.
2nd down and 9 at the 11-yard line for the Hornets. They can get a first down before they score a touchdown. 2 by 2, receiver on each side of the field. Receiver over the middle. Guess who? That's going to be a touchdown, number 4 for Rodney Smith. And we do have a flag back here about the 16-yard line. We'll see what it is. I bet it's against the Malvern Hornets. Illegal man downfield on the Malvern Hornets. Going to wipe off the touchdown for the Malvern Hornets, but a beautiful throw from Withrow to Rodney Smith, and that would have been his 4th touchdown of the night. But the penalty negates that.
Yep, can't have penalties there. They score. I mean, you got to check with the wide receiver, or check with our official, see who's off the line, see who's on the line, check with him first, and then he'll tell you yes or no.
I do believe, guys, they could have had multiple penalties on that. One of the receivers did seem to move early as well.
As Simmons goes in motion, going to be a jet sweep around the far sideline, makes a couple guys miss, cuts upfield, and he gets down close to the 10-yard line, and that's going to bring up 3rd down for the Malvern Hornets. Nice to have the windows open in the press box now. It's the rain's coming down, but it's going straight down, so we're not worried about it coming in here in the press box. But, man, having the windows open, get some of that fresh air in here, and it kind of changes the atmosphere a little bit.
It does. We were stuck inside. It felt a little gloomy and clampy in here, so we opened up the windows, and it feels amazing. It feels like football season.
3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side, pistol formation. Hutchison in the backfield with Withrow. Withrow takes a snap, fakes, fires to the middle of the field, has his receiver. That's going to be Rodney Smith, but he takes a shot and cannot hang on to it in the end zone. So that's going to be a incomplete pass and bring up 4th down and 7 from the 11-yard line for the Hornets with 2:41 to go.
Yeah, the Malvern Hornets can still pick up a 1st down if they get to the 2-yard line. So big play call here for Coach Sherko. I mean, it's Harrison Central's offense starting to pick up a little bit, so he's got to keep this clock moving at least. Pick up a 1st down.
Trips receivers here on the near side. Don't make that twins here on the near side and twins on the far side. 2-by-2 pistol formation. Now Simmons comes in motion here to the near side to make it 3-by-1. Now he goes back in motion to the other side. The fake to the jet sweep. Withrow has it, looking, getting pressure. Takes off here to the near side. Has plenty of room to run. Fires over the middle of the field. Just out of the reach of his intended receiver, Rodney Smith, and that's going to be a turnover on downs for the Malvern Hornets as the pressure came up the middle to force Withrow come here to the near side and throw on the run.
Yeah, he had just out of the outskirts of Rodney Smith. I mean, those two connecting tonight has been unbelievable. They've been having a great game so far, but just out of the reach there, and that's not what Coach Sherko drew up. So now Harrison Central gets the ball with 2:34 left in the 3rd quarter here, and it's a big drive for Harrison Central. You score another touchdown, you're back in this ball game.
Absolutely, trailing 38-21, 2:34 to go here in the 3rd quarter. They have it 1st and 10 on their own 11-yard line. Receiver split out here to the near side. Takes a snap. That looks like 21. Blake Atkins on the carry. I can tell that wasn't Keto from up here just due to the size difference.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big size difference there.
5'11", 195 to 6'1", 220. So you can tell a little bit of a difference when Atkins runs the football over Keto. 2nd down and 3 at the 17-yard line. Coming up on 2 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. 38-21, Malvern leads. Receiver here on the near side. High snap taken by, looks like that's Brady Hire, and it is. And he gets dropped at about the 20-yard line. Was that number 6?
It looks like number 6 there, Joe. It is number 6.
That would have been Bo Rinks on the carry for the Huskies.
We got to get you some binoculars there, bud.
I meant to bring them tonight, and I keep walking out and forgetting them. I have a small pair that I just forget them. My old age.
You won't need them next week.
I won't need them next week unless they wear stinking uniforms. You can't see the numbers.
Oh, gosh.
3rd down and 1 at the 20-yard line. 1:26 to go here in the 3rd quarter. 38-21. Malvern leads. Snap taken by Keto. Breaks out of a tackle up to the 25-yard line, maybe the 26. And that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank 1st down.
Yeah, they keep the clock moving, but if Harrison Central wants to get back in this game quickly, they got to hit a big play sooner or later. I mean, we saw them pass in the first half there, and he threw a nice ball. So let's see if they open up the playbook a little bit and pass the ball.
2nd quarter in Brazil. Green Bay leads the Eagles 12-7. 2nd NFL game of the season.
I got Hurts on fantasy tonight.
Uh-oh. Single back again.
Here comes the miscounter.
And that's going to be number 7 on the carry. That's going to be Jacob Keto. Dropped at about the 25-yard line, so no gain on the play. Going to bring up 2nd down for the Huskies. Coming up on 35 seconds to go, 3rd quarter. Malvern leads 38-21.
On the stop there for the Malvern Hornets was number 60, Braden Miller, 6'7", 250-pound senior.
As the wing single back formation again. Keto takes it, comes here to the near side, lowers his shoulder and runs over the defender. Gets up past the 30 to about the 32-yard line. Nice 7-yard gain. That's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. As we head to the 4th quarter, 4's in the air. Malvern 38, Harrison Central 21. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
The Tuscarawas County dairy farmers want you to know that low-fat chocolate milk is a great choice for student-athletes and hard workers. It provides the nutrition needed after practices, games, or a hard day at work, and it tastes great. Low-fat chocolate milk is packed with carbohydrates for energy, proteins to repair muscles, fluids to rehydrate, plus vitamins and minerals to help build strong bones and bodies. It's the official beverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Tuscarawas County dairy farmers. Farms, family, food.
Hi, this is Jan McInturf. The past 30 years, the residents in and around the Tuscarawas County have made the call to the realtors and staff of McInturf Realty for buying and selling of residential and commercial properties. We truly live in a great community, and in all of those communities, there is nothing better than high school sports. For myself and all the agents and staff at McInturf Realty, we would like to wish all the area athletes good luck this season. And make the call to McInturf Realty, 330-364-SOLD, or find us online at McInturfRealty.net.
Welcome back to Harrison Central High School as Michael Keto went down there on the field right at the end of the third quarter, and they were attending to him. So the end of the third quarter break is technically right now as they're going to switch ends of the field, and they ran the clock, and now we are into the fourth quarter. We're going to run into a Kimball Company scoreboard. Our score here, 38-21. Malvern leads Harrison Central. Ridgewood up on Carrollton 7-0. The New Philadelphia Quakers hammering Worcester 28-7 in the fourth quarter. Dover hammered West Holmes 42-9. Fairless up on Claymont 28-6. Martins Ferry leads Tusky Valley 22-3 at the half. West Muskingum up on Garraway 7-0, but that game has now been delayed. So we'll see what happens with the Pirates and West Muskingum coming up here as the game progresses. Strasburg up on Latonia 20-0 in the second quarter. Newcomerstown all over Conotton Valley 37-0 at halftime. Sandy Valley, they crush East Canton 55-16. Nice to see the Cardinals get into the win column for win number 1 on the season. And Lowville knocks off TCC 47-8. And Indian Valley John Glenn postponed till tomorrow at 11 a.m. Some scores outside of Z Country. Mooney, we don't have an update there. Mooney still up on Steubenville, 14-11 at the half. Last we heard, of course, Mooney travels to the Hill and Sugar Creek next week to take on the Pirates, and Ashland leads Lindsley 14-0. Back at it here in the fourth quarter as Harrison Central has it 3rd down and 3 on their own 32-yard line. Looks like it's going to be number 8. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. Nice job by the defense of the Malvern Hornets to get back there, and that was number 2, it looks like. As number 6 on the carry was Bo Rinks, Now a flag comes in. We'll see what the flag is going to be. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct on the Malvern Hornets. That's going to be a 15-yard penalty on the Hornets to give them a first down. So a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against the Hornets, maybe taunting. Head down to Tim Plants on the sidelines. Tim, is that what you saw happen after the play?
I actually did not see what happened. That was on the tail end on the backside.
So stoppage again. Officials timeout. And look like we have an injured player on the field. Maybe a little bit of cramping going on for the Malvern Hornets. So we'll have a timeout here. We got an update now. Cardinal Mooney now getting hammered by Steubenville in the fourth quarter, 31-14. Steubenville back in the front. They were trailing 14-11, and now they've ran off, 20 unanswered points to take the lead, 31-14 in the fourth quarter. Of course, again, Cardinal Mooney visits Sugar Creek to take on the Pirates next week on the Hill. Ashland up on Lindsley. Last we heard 14-0. New Philadelphia will be at Ashland in week 4. We have not heard anything on Marietta and Athens or Weir against Toronto as Newcomerstown host Toronto next week. All right, back at it here. 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line. 11:40 to go in the football game. And that's going to be, that's Atkins takes a snap, breaks out of a tackle, dragging a defender out of bounds. Hutchison drives him out of bounds, but nice run there by Blake Atkins.
Yeah, nice little misdirection play there for Harrison Central. Got everybody going on the right. He came to the left and had a nice little hole there to run through. I like that play a lot.
That was a nice run there by Blake Atkins, the 5'11", 195-pound senior. They have some big kids here at Harrison Central.
They do have some big kids. And you know, I was looking at this before the game. Their offensive line is really young. They only have one senior.
They do. Two receivers here on the near side, single wing again. That's going to be Atkins to take the snap, goes right up the middle into Malvern territory at about the 49-yard line. And that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Huskies.
I was watching that play there, Joe. They started at the 46-yard line, okay? He didn't get touched until he was at the first down marker. That push by the offensive line, they drove their defenders 5 yards before Keto even got touched. That's impressive.
The line for the Huskies goes 370, 205, 245, 215, and 250. Your two tackles are your bookends, of course, at 370 and 250. You have athletic, physical guards in the middle at 205 and 215, and your center leads the way at 245. So nice size offensive line for the Huskies. Again, two receivers here on the near side. That's going to be Keto. Takes a snap, comes here to the near side, drags a couple of defenders down past the 45 to about the 44-yard line. Going to bring up second down now for the Huskies, trailing 38-21 with 10:40 to go in the football game.
Keto didn't see anything inside, so he juke moved, bounced it outside, and picked up a couple yards there for the Harrison Central Huskies. So it's a decent gain for him tonight.
10:25 to go in the football game. Second down and 5 at the Malvern 44-yard line. Two receivers here on the near side, two backs in the backfield, Atkins and Keto. Keto takes the snap, bobbles a little bit, now drags a couple of defenders down past the 40 to about the 38-yard line. That's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Yeah, I don't think the coach really cares what the score is. He just wants to keep the ball moving, the chains moving, and keep this clock moving as much as he can because he keeps running the ball when I know that quarterback can pass the ball really well. We've seen it in the first half. He has an arm on him.
Under 10 minutes to go here in the game. Malvern leads 38-21. Back to the tight formation, single back with a bunch of wings. Now it's going to be a misdirection. Going to hand it to Jacob Keto this time. He drags a couple of defenders all the way down inside the 30-yard line to about the 27-yard line. Nice run there by Jacob Keto, the 175-pound junior.
Yeah, so I actually figured out what the word is called. It's called a false key. They're false keying the linebackers. The linebackers read the guards, and it's like what the linemen do. On defensive line, you have a pulling guard. The defensive line follows the guard. Usually takes you to the play, unless that guard and they run a misdirection on the backside. That's false keying the linebackers.
So again, tight formation as a receiver now comes. Two receivers comes here to the near side. Keto and Atkins in the backfield. This time it's going to be Atkins. Thought he was going to throw it, and there's going to be a flag that comes in. That's going to be a holding. That came from the back judge, back by the referee. You usually get a holding from that official, and that's exactly what it is, a 10-yard penalty against the Huskies.
You can't have penalties, especially when you're down by 17. You got to keep the chains moving, keep the ball going forward. Can't go backwards at all.
So back them up 10 yards. Still going to be first down. But first in a ways now for the Huskies, trailing 38-21.
So what will the ball will be at the 43? Nope. 37. I'm very impressed though with this Harrison Central offense. It's a different offense, but they run the ball really well.
This time Keto takes a snap out of the single back wildcat formation, cuts here to the near side, dragging a couple of defenders again with him down to about the 32-yard line. That's going to be a gain of about 5 to bring up second and about 15.
Patience. Patience is the key, and he is very patient. He waits for his blockers to get there, waits for the hole to open up, and that's when he hits that hole. So he's a very patient runner, and that's what you like to see as a player.
Kimball Company scoreboard update. The New Philadelphia Quakers have knocked off the Worcester Generals 28-7 final there. Now New Philadelphia 2-1 on the season. Strasburg up on Latonia 34-0. Fairless, they beat Claymont 28-6. Dover all over West Holmes 42-9, and that's final. Number 6, Rinkus takes a snap, going to run to the far sideline. Makes a couple guys miss, cuts back to the middle of the field, gets down close to the 20-yard line. That's going to be very close to a first down, maybe a yard or two short. Going to bring up a third and very manageable.
Yeah, I mean, you go from first and a country mile to third and about 4 or 5. That's a really nice couple plays there to get you back into where you could get the first down here on this play. But knowing them, they're going to go for it on 4th down as well. You have to.
So 3rd down and 3 with 7:38 to go here in the football game. Malvern leads 38-21. 2 receivers here on the near side. Back in the backfield, that's Atkins and Keto. This time it's going to be Atkins take off right up the middle, makes the guy miss, spins out of another tackle to the 10, to the 5, drags the defender into the end zone. Touchdown, Blake Atkins from 21 yards out. And now it's a ball game, 38-27 Malvern.
Yep, that was a great play there by Harrison Central. One defender couldn't bring him down. They tried to shift the ball instead of going for the tackle, and now we got ourselves a ball game here, down by 11, and coach is going to go for the field or extra point.
So Noah Thaxton on now for the extra point as the Malvern Hornets lead 38-27. Is higher the holder, the snap, the hold, the kick. It is up, and it is right down Broadway. And now 38-28, 10-point lead for the Malvern Hornets, 7:20 to go. We have a ball game here at Harrison Central. Timeout on the field, a Cush Financial Group timeout. We'll take it with them. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
Take a second to step outside of your daily life and breathe. Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District brings that perfect break from a busy life and great destinations for relaxing, camping, fishing, hiking, family-friendly activities, and so much more. Atwood and Tappan Lakes also have new campsites with full hookup connections and full-service marinas. Reserve your adventure now at mwcd.org. The Muskingum Watershed Conservancy District would also like to congratulate all of the area athletes on a great season.
7:20 to go in the football game. Malvern leads 38-28, excuse me. Blake Atkins with a 21-yard touchdown run for the Huskies to cut the lead of Malvern down to 10. We have a football game here with 7:20 to go. And, Robbie, that was a huge drive and another big touchdown there for the Huskies to get more points on the board.
Oh, yeah, they put themselves in a manageable situation here. And it looks like now they're going to go, Malvern's thinking they're going to go for this onside kick. I mean, why wouldn't you?
You have one guy back deep for the Malvern Hornets, and I think they're going to kick it deep. And they do kick it deep. Fielded at about the 15, up to the 20. Is the defender. Comes here to the near side. That's going to be, that looks like Gore. Not Gore, excuse me. Yeah, it is Julius Gore on the return. Nice return all the way up to the 37-yard line, so that's where Malvern will take over. That kind of looked like the new NFL kickoff.
I like that a lot. I love that new NFL kickoff. I don't know why.
I honestly saw it for the first time last night. I hardly watched any preseason football, and in the NFL football at least. And, you know, I saw the kickoff. I'm like, what are they doing? And then I realized they explained it, and I'm like, oh, okay. Well,
it keeps them safer, and, I mean, it makes it more exciting. You got to kick it in. You got to spot the kick.
So the Hornets have the football 2-by-2 as Simmons goes in motion to the far side. They're going to hand it to him on the jet sweep. Gets around the corner to the 35, gets shoved out of bounds just short of the 40-yard line. And that's going to be a pickup of maybe 2 yards to bring up second down.
Nice little jet sweep out there to the left-hand side, trying to hit that edge as fast as he could, but he got clogged up by number 60. He was in his way, but nice little pickup there. I mean, keeping the clock moving. Coach Churko just wants to get out of here as fast as he can. Just go run the ball.
They said a 1-yard pickup on the play, so second down and 9 at their own 38-yard line. 6:38 to go in the game. 2 receivers now make that 3 receivers here on the near side. 1 over on the far side, so 3-by-1 with a pistol formation. Hutchison in the backfield with a row. Again, Simmons goes in motion. They fake it this time. They give it to Hutchison on the fullback, on the running back trap play. as he gets up to about the 40-yard line. Was that 34?
That was number 8, it looks like.
Was that Gore?
Yeah, it was Gore on the run.
It was Gore. My apologies. I thought it was Hutchinson in the backfield, and I was wrong on that. Thank you for that.
You're welcome, sir.
So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 7. Only a pickup of 2 on the play up to the 40-yard line. Under 6 minutes to go now in the game. Need a first down here. Do the Malvern Hornets.
Yes, they do, because Harrison Central's got.
They got momentum on their side right now. Does Harrison Central 3 by 1, 3 receivers here on the near side, as Witherow's in the pistol with Gore. A fake it to him. Pump fakes over the middle. Has Rodney Smith. Catches it at about midfield. Drags a couple defenders inside Husky territory at about the 48-yard line. And that's going to be enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
Once again, go back to the bread and butter. Bubble slant. Right there it is. I mean, they hit that play a lot tonight.
It seems like the middle of the field has been open all night, and Malvern is taking advantage of that. They closed it up a little bit. And not so open was Rodney Smith over the middle, but open enough to get that and pick up the first down.
Yeah, your inside linebackers are flying out because they know it's a pass. They try to get to their zones or wherever they're going to, and Rodney Smith just finds the open hole.
3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side. Again, pistol formation. Looks like Gore in the backfield with Jared Witherow. Going to turn and hand to Jared hands to Gore, and he carries the pile all the way up past the 40, looks like to about the 47-yard line. And the paper champions fall to Bergen Catholic tonight, 35-21. Massillon's first regular season loss since 2022.
That's impressive, though. I mean, you go 2.5, almost 2 years.
Sure. But that brings in a team from New Jersey to play. Of course, they went out to Oregon and played a team out there, and now the Massillon takes a loss for the first time in the regular season in 22, 35-21. 3 receivers now here on the near side. Withrow takes a snap, going to get sacked. He's going to get dropped in the backfield, and a couple of defenders there for Harrison Central there as Jared Withrow thought he had a receiver open, and then the defender hit him. Didn't go down, but they caught him down, and his forward momentum stopped back in his own territory at about the 48-yard line. Going to bring up, that's going to be a 3rd down and long. Now Harrison Central takes a timeout, a Cush Financial Group timeout. We'll take it with them back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Big Z Sports right here on Z Country 99.9.
The Sarchone name has always been known for truck sales, and once you see our inventory, you'll understand why. At Sarchone Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Dalton, you'll find the largest selection of new trucks and SUVs in the area. Shop our inventory at SarchoneCDJR.com or stop in and visit us on the corner of Route 30 and Route 94 in Dalton. Sarchone Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram. Get your own at Sarchone.
Here we go. Welcome back to Harrison Central High School. 4:07 to go in the football game. Malvern leads 38-28. They have it 3rd down and 16 at their own 48-yard line after the Harrison Central timeout. They come out in a 2-by-2 formation, make that 3-by-1 formation. 3 receivers here on the near side, 1 on the far side, back in the backfield with Jared Witherow. Simmons goes in motion. They fake the jet sweep. Has his receiver streaking down the sideline, has him open. He jumps up, does unch, and almost makes the catch, but it's knocked away by the defender. That looked like it was number 8, Kane Dunkel, on the coverage for the Harrison Central Wildcats, Harrison Central Huskies. I apologize. I grew up with a Harrison team, and they were the Wildcats, and I think that's why it's in my head. I apologize. It's the Huskies, as they says on the field here in both end zones.
Wow.
So what is Mooney? What is their mascot? Do you know?
Cardinals.
Okay.
I think so. Don't hold me to that. I think.
We'll have to get used to 2 new names next week. Hopefully I don't butcher that name next week as the Huskies now will get the football back, trailing 38-28. Rodney Smith back deep to punt the football away. Mr. Pink Shoe. Going to be a high end over end punt. Going to be fair caught back at about the 21-yard line. Oh, he almost dropped that on the turf.
We have a flag back here, Joe, at the 45. It's going to be an illegal formation. They had a guy coming in motion. He went forward before the ball was snapped.
So let's see what the call is. The white hat looking for the call, and I think he has it. And it's going to be against the Malvern Hornets. It's going to be a legal formation like Robbie said. And it looks like they could take that on the punt, right? Bring them up 5 yards. They don't have to repunt.
No, they don't have to repunt. They can take that off of that.
They are going to re-kick it as Coach Anthony Hayes says, nope, make them re-kick that football, please, as I want another chance to return this punt. Only down 10, 38-28, 3:55 to go in the football game. It's 4th down and long for the Malvern Hornets. They're going to punt the football away again as the penalty forces them to punt.
You think Coach Churko would be like, let's go. Let's just fake punt it here. I got Rodney Smith back there. Let's run and let's go.
You probably could. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, you're only up 10. If you're up a little bit more, I mean, you get stuffed and give him a short field, you never know what could happen.
I don't know. I got a feeling something's going to happen here. Or he's going to have a really good punt.
Punts back, and it's going to be a high end-over-end punt again. Bounces and then takes a nice Malvern roll down inside the 20, inside the 15-yard line. Keep on rolling as the players wave it on, and it's going to be down inside the 15 at about the 13-yard line. So that re-kicking didn't really work to the benefit of the Huskies and head coach Anthony Hayes, as they're going to be pinned deep in their own territory, down 10 with 3:38 to go.
Yeah, they got a long road ahead of them with only one timeout left. You got to score, and you got to score quickly here if you want to see that ball back again tonight.
Don't forget, coming up after our game, our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show will announce our McInturf Realty player of the game. And, of course, big thanks to the Tuscarawas County Dairy Farmers for chocolate milk for both teams here tonight. We appreciate all they do to help these athletes replenish and refuel after the games. Hire takes a snap, going to fire it off, and it's going to be incomplete as the receiver drops it in coverage. That was number 4, Chaz Culbertson, on the drop pass from Brady Hire.
Yeah, here we go with the passing situations. Now let's see if Harris Central practice this. So we have a timeout here for Malvern.
Yep, Malvern takes a timeout. Their first of the half. They have 2 left now, as Harrison Central, they have 2 left as well. Again, like I mentioned, our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show, we will try to catch up with the winning coach here after the game and get you back to the studio as quick as possible, as the best postgame in the area will be able to get and talk to some coaches tonight and see what we can do. I know the first couple weeks of the season, they've been doing a spectacular job talking to area coaches about their wins and getting you caught up of what happened in our area tonight. It's kind of interesting. At the Big Z Sports Radio Network, you know, we had 4 games on the air tonight between the 2 stations. We had this game. We have Ridgewood and Carrollton. We had Dover and West Holmes, and we had New Philadelphia at Worcester. We're a Tuscarawas County-based radio station. Not one game that we had was in Tuscarawas County tonight. We had 4 different counties, so it was kind of neat to see what we could do for you here as Big Z Sports. A long throw down the line, nice, in and out of the hands of Rodney Smith. He tried to make the catch, but he was about, 10 feet out of bounds, and Brady Hire had a nice throw. That was a beautiful throw. Nice tight spiral, and just going to fall incomplete to bring up 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, they ran 2-by-2 there, went vert switch. So they tried to trick the defense there, running the vertical switch, and Rodney Smith was not fooled on that whatsoever.
So 3rd down and 10 on their own 13-yard line. 3:29 to go. Malvern leads 38-28. 2 receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side, as you have Keto in the backfield. Nope, that's going to be Higher in the backfield. Fires it over the far sideline, makes the catch. No, in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, Jacob Keto, as Brady Hire does a nice job of getting down like Michael Keto does when he's in the backfield, and they look exactly like sitting back there. And Brady Hire in to throw the football around, of course, and as the Keto brothers are wide receivers now as they're trying to get the ball down the field. Your nose works wonders, man.
It does.
3:24 to go in the football game. The Malvern Hornets lead 28. 4th and 10 now on their own 13-yard line. You have two receivers on the far side, a back in the backfield with Heyer, and a receiver split here on the near side. Heyer takes a snap, drops back looking, fires over the middle of the field, and that's going to be almost picked off, and they're going to throw a flag on Rodney Smith. That was a total incidental hit. Rodney Smith did not intend to hit that receiver the way he did. He even tried to hold up, and I'm not sure that there was no intent there by Rodney Smith, and unfortunately he's going to get the flag, a 15-yarder. And go back and watch that on our Wayne Dorr replay. You can see that he tried to hold up, and unfortunate contact by Rodney Smith.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much you could do.
So a first down for the Harrison Central Huskies on the inadvertent hit by Rodney Smith. He did not do that on purpose, folks, as you can see it on the video. He tried to hold up and actually tried to catch the receiver as he was hitting him.
And he's out there telling the player that he hit, hey, that's my bad. I did not mean to do that. So, you know, he's feeling bad for what just happened there. He did not mean to do it.
So a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Huskies. They have 2x2, two receivers on each side of the field. Shotgun for Brady Heyer. Takes a snap, pump fakes, looking, has a receiver on the far sideline going down as the defender jumps and knocks the ball away. That was intended for number 8, Kane Dunkel. Nice job by the defender back there to knock that football away.
By Tyler Cobb.
Tyler Cobb back there.
Yeah, that was nice. He didn't let anybody get deeper than him, so he was right there to make the play if he wanted to get the interception, but just knocked it away.
Second down and 10 now on their own 28-yard line. Two receivers on each side of the field. Michael Keto comes split here to the near side. Jacob Keto on the far side. Brady Heyer at quarterback in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Little spot pass to Michael Keto. Breaks out of a tackle. Down the sidelines, and he is going to get shoved out of bounds all the way up close to the 45-yard line. And that's where Michael Keto will have it. And it's going to be a First Federal Community Bank first down for the Huskies.
Yeah, that was a nice little now pass to him. Just turned around, got the ball, and went right down the sideline. Looks like Michael Keto is hurt, though.
Yeah, it looks like he's shaking up a little bit. Maybe a little bit of a cramp issue going on as the trainers attend to him on the field. We'll take a quick timeout, back in 30 seconds with Big Z Sports.
At Gillen Body Shop, they know that when their business is needed, it's never planned, and that can cause you quite the inconvenience. That's why Gillen Body Shop makes the process as easy as possible for you by making sure the work is completed right the first time. And Gillen Body Shop's experienced staff gives all completed work a 100% guarantee. So when those unplanned repairs to your vehicle are needed, there's only one choice. Gillen Body Shop on Cary Avenue in New Philly, or find them on Facebook.
Welcome back to Harrison Central High School. Joe Geckler, Robbie Anderson, Tim Plants on the sidelines for Big Z Sports. 38-28, Malvern leads. Head down to the sidelines. This trip to the sidelines brought to you by Hampshire Insurance. Tim Plants, Michael Keto down on the field right in front of you. Can you tell what's going on?
Yeah, it definitely looks like a cramp. You can actually see the muscles cramping up and tensing up. He's trying to walk it out now. It looked like it might have been both calves.
Oh, that's the worst. Double cramps in both calves. You ain't walking anywhere. That's a rough. Good to see him back up on his feet, though. Back over on the sidelines now, trying to get stretched out as Michael Keto, the helmet off, and trying to get some fluids in him as well, as now the Huskies will take their 1st and 10 play here. 2x2, shotgun formation. Brady Heyer, squat down, takes the snap, looking, fires over the far sideline, has his receiver at about the 50, drags the defender out of bounds, down close to the 47-yard line. That was Kane Dunkel on the reception. Nice pickup in the pitch and catch from Heyer to Dunkel.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed here with this QB. He's throwing the ball really well and making good, smart decisions with the ball and not forcing anything. So, I mean, they're driving right down the field slowly but surely, and they're getting there.
They are. 2:58 to go in the football game. Malvern leads 38-28. Two receivers here on the near side, two on the far side. Michael Keto still on the sidelines. Heyer in the shotgun. Takes a snap, drops back, looking, fires over the middle of the field, has his receiver, just out of the reach as Rodney Smith. It bounced off his hands and went incomplete and fell innocently to the turf here at Harrison Central High School.
Yeah, it was right out the outreach of his wide receiver there. But that looked like a nice pass, though. I mean, he threw it to where only his wide receiver could get it.
So we're going to bring up 3rd down and 2 now at the 47-yard line. As looks like Blake Atkins checks in, number 1. Lance Smith checks out for the Huskies. 3rd down and 2 at the Hornet 47-yard line. Go back to the single wing formation. It's going to be a direct snap to the, he's not going to get there. And that's going to be a loss on the play, maybe of a yard or 2 on the play. Cannot tell who carried that football. Blake Atkins carried the football, number 21. So it's going to bring up 4th down and 1. They say he got a yard on that. I didn't think he got back to the line of scrimmage, to be honest with you.
Number 12 for Malvern, Clayton Abel made the stop there. And that was a big stop for the Malvern Hornets.
And the Malvern Hornets now have it 4th and 1, trying to get a stop here as the Huskies driving down the field. 2 receivers on the far side, single wing again. That's going to be Atkins, lowers his shoulder. I'm not sure he got there again. Let's see where the side official's coming in.
And it's going to be, that official over there says he's short.
Official over there says he's short. The official here says he has it.
You can't, that's short.
They're giving it a First Federal Community Bank 1st down for the Huskies. And that's going to be an incomplete. They're going to stop the clock. Bring up 2nd down now for the Huskies. I didn't think he got there.
He was a half-yard short.
Head down to Tim Plants on the sidelines. Tim, that happened right in front of you, your vantage point. Did he get that line of scrimmage? Did he get to that yard?
I personally didn't think so, but the referee near me ran right to the 45-yard line without any hesitation.
Wow.
So 2nd down and 10 now at the 45-yard line. Shotgun formation. Hire takes a snap. Going to fire it here to the near side. In and out of the hands of his intended receiver. That's Chaz Culbertson. And it's going to be incomplete to bring up 3rd down and 10 now.
We do have a flag there on the play there, Joe. Looks like it's going to be a hold on Harrison Central.
Do you take it, or do you just decline it and make it 3rd down? Because they're going to get second down all over again.
I'd move them back. Further to go.
Yeah,
you know, the quarterback, you know, they're a running team, so they don't really practice passing a lot. So, I mean, they're going to take the yards, and you only got 2 minutes left. I mean, you got to hold them for 2 more downs, and then the ball game's yours. They only have 1 timeout.
So 2 minutes to go in the football game. Malvern leads 38-28. The Huskies have it 2nd down and 20 from their own 45-yard line. 2-by-2, shotgun formation. Brady Hire at quarterback. Drops back, throws over the middle field. Almost intercepted, and it should have been intercepted. And that looks like Julius Gore had his hands on it, and he just put it head down thinking that was 6 if he catches that.
Yep, that was 6 in the ball game for Malvern if he had caught that ball. But live to see another day for Harrison Central. You got 3rd down and 4th down here, so it's a big couple downs. Got to gain some yards back here if you want to have a manageable 4th down.
3rd down and 20 from their own 45-yard line as big number 44 comes off the field. That's E.J. Keener, 6'4", 230, tight end for Harrison Central. 2-by-2 again, 2 receivers here on the near side, 2 on the far side. Shotgun for Brady Hire. Hire takes a snap, rolling to the far sideline. Looking. Now he's going to take off running, and he's going to be forced out of bounds inside Malvern territory at about the 47-yard line. Nice gain there. Makes it 4th down and about 12 on the play, and 4th down in the ball game right here for the Huskies.
Yep, this is get the 1st down, or you don't get you don't get the 1st down, then the ball game's over. All Malvern has to do is take a couple knees.
Timeout on the field. Their final one for Harrison Central. We'll take it with them back after this with a Cush Financial Group timeout on Big Z Sports on Z Country 99.9.
This is Brian Williams, commercial lender with the First National Bank of Denison. The day you decided to open your business, you planted the seed. As your roots become stronger, the First National Bank of Denison is here to help your business grow. Strong businesses make strong communities, and because we live, work, and raise our families here, your business benefits us all. Whether you need more space, equipment, or inventory, come see us today for your next business loan. We are a local bank with local decision makers, and your success is our greatest reward. At the First National Bank of Denison, we have our roots where others have their branches. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
This is RJ Jacobs from DAC Vitamins and Minerals. Did you know that DAC Vitamins and Minerals has more than 40 proven equine supplements that include daily multivitamins, joint, digestion, reproduction and fertility, calming, and many other specialty products? DAC also carries a complete line of livestock products called DAC Show Contender. Feed DAC Vitamins and Minerals to get the competitive edge in the show pen. We've been feeding champions since 1983.
Pass.
To Harrison Central High School on a double pass by Harrison Central, and it's going to be incomplete over the middle of the field, and that's going to be a turnover on downs for the Huskies. And Malvern's going to take over now, leading 38-28. Looks like we may take a couple of knees here, and we'll be out of here. So that's going to be a turnover on downs, as Harrison Central tried to make something happen on a double pass and couldn't quite get it complete over the middle of the field. And this is going to be a couple knees here taken by the Malvern Hornets, and they're going to get out of here with a win. Looks like we have a official stoppage here. What do we have? Is it a timeout?
There's no foul on the play.
No foul. They waved the flag off, so looks like
a little confusing. That Harrison Central's trying to substitute kids in, trying to get a little bit of playing time. Malvern's trying to figure out who's supposed to be back, trying to do a lot of stuff. A lot of confusion here, but they're going to get figured out and take a couple knees, and the ball game's over.
Yep, 1:43 to go. No timeouts for Harrison Central. Malvern's going to win this football game and improve to 3-0 on the season with a 38-28 win over the Huskies of Harrison Central. As a snap back to Withrow, he takes the knee, and that'll start the clock. So we're going to have a final score here of Malvern 38 and Harrison Central 28. Harrison Central falls to 1-2 on the season. Malvern improves to 3-0.
That was a heck of a ball game.
That was a great football game. Malvern jumped out to a big lead. Harrison Central played a great second half to get back into it and almost scored points on each of their drives here in the second half. And Malvern's defense held. They bend but didn't break. Coming up on a minute now, as Withrow just taking his time as the play clock's down to 8 seconds. Game clock under 55 seconds. Snap, and the kneel down again by Jared Withrow. Under 50 seconds to go now. It's going to bring up third down for the Malvern Hornets. Coming up on 40 seconds to go. This should be the...
Don't have to run another play.
Doesn't look like, yep, they're not going to have to run another play, and that's going to be the final score. Malvern 38, Harrison Central 28. We'll head to our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show after this with Big Z Sports.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Novelis Yorksville is the world leader in aluminum recycling, and they need you. They are currently hiring general laborers and equipment operators. Pay starts up to $22.50 per hour with industry-leading benefits. To apply or find out more, go to novelis.com/careers and search Yorksville. That's novelis.com/careers and search Yorksville, or call 330-663-3961. Novelis is an equal opportunity employer.
TMK Valley Propane is embracing remote tank monitors. Are you tired of going outside to check your propane tank or forget to order your propane on time? TMK Valley Propane now provides reliable remote tank monitoring technology. Let TMK Valley Propane take the worry away, provide timely delivery, and never run out of propane again. Thank you for your trust in TMK Valley Propane.
All the way with TMK, service with a personal touch.
This is Jordan Hartzler. At Hartzler's Quality Housing, our goal is to help customers achieve the dream of home ownership. We have been a family-owned, affordable housing business for over 40 years. We value our customers and have the knowledge and experience to help you walk through the home buying process from start to finish.
Conveniently located just off I-77 in New Philadelphia, stop by and browse their model homes or learn more by visiting hartzlers.com.
Are you neglecting your building's fifth wall? Did you know something as simple as a clogged drain can lead to a destructive roof leak? Protect your business assets with WM Commercial Roofing's Umbrella Care program. This program will provide you with regular maintenance surveys and repairs to extend the life of your roof. Invest in your business with our top quality materials, advanced techniques, and skilled craftsmanship. Are you ready for a reliable partnership? Visit our website, wmcommercialroofing.com, and follow us on Facebook and Instagram to learn more.
Wood Electric has been trusted with all of your electrical needs for over 30 years. They are the place to call for residential, commercial, and industrial work. Wood Electric is available 24 hours a day and ready to help with any electrical problem, outage, or installation. Wood Electric, serving Tuscarawas County and beyond since 1988. Like Wood Electric on Facebook or find them online at woodelectric.net.
In the rolling hills of Holmes County, we tend to do things a bit differently. At Kime, we're in the business of uncommon experiences, and we're here to care for your project like we care for our own. We believe that quality matters and want to help you get it right the first time, because your project deserves it. So visit Kime Home Center, your source and destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. Kime, built on trust since 1911.
Back to Harrison Central High School. We are final here as the Malvern Hornets win 38-28. And a big win for the Malvern Hornets tonight, Robbie, as they get the win. They were up big, and Harrison Central made a great comeback there in the second half. They ran the ball well. Their offense, they made some adjustments at the half, and it was impressive to see Harrison Central really that valiant effort that they made there in the second half, and they cut it to a 10-point game, and they were down as much as 24 points in this game, and they really they did well to come back in the second half and just ran out of time.
Yeah, you can't beat this team up. I mean, their passion and their fight tonight. I mean, the one little hiccup they had that botched punt, and it hurt them in the long run. But I was really impressed with the way this offensive ran. And with their running back, Michael Keto, oh my gosh, they're going to win some games this year.
And we're still waiting on head coach Matt Churko talking to his team still, so we're hoping to get him here very soon. We apologize for the delay. Sometimes coaches take a little bit longer than others, and that's all right. He's celebrating the win here tonight, again, 38-28. Take a look at the quick scoreboard for you as we are waiting on Coach Churko. The Kimball Company scoreboard update, again, our final 38-28. Ridgewood up on Carrollton 24-0 in the fourth quarter. New Philadelphia got past Worcester 28-7. Dover all over West Holmes 42-9. Fairless knocks off Claymont 28-6. Martins Ferry, they knock off Tusky Valley 34-3. West Muskingum and Garraway still delayed. That was, I believe, at halftime, if I remember right, in West Muskingum up 7-0 over the Pirates. Strasburg gets win number 1 on the year as they knock off Latonia 42-0. Well, sorry, that's not final. That's in the third quarter, according to the scoreboard. Newcomerstown up 50-0 over Conotton Valley. Sandy Valley hammered East Canton 55-16, and Lowellville, they knock off TCC 47-8 as the Strasburg game now in the fourth quarter. Thanks, Chris, for updating that for me. And, of course, John Glenn and Indian Valley, their game was canceled for tonight, and they're going to play that at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. Some other games outside of Z Country for local teams that are playing these teams. Ashland, they're all over Lindsley tonight, 35-0. New Philadelphia will be at Ashland next week. Looks like Toronto's up on Weir 43-0 in the fourth quarter. Newcomerstown, they host Toronto in week number 4. Steubenville, they beat Cardinal Mooney 31-21. Mooney will be on the hill in Sugar Creek next week to take on the Pirates. And it looks like the Marietta and Athens game was postponed and will be played tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And Claymont will take on Marietta next week down at Marietta. So that's your scoreboard update, your Kimball Company scoreboard. Again, we are a final here, 38-28, waiting on Coach Matt Churko. See if we can catch up with him here in just a minute. I'm not sure. Looks like everybody's cleared off the field as we are waiting on Coach. And we're going to take a quick break, come back and try to find Coach and see if we can get him here in our postgame. Back after this with Big Z Sports.
I don't know where he went.
TMK Valley Propane is embracing remote tank monitors. Are you tired of going outside to check your propane tank or forget to order your propane on time? TMK Valley Propane now provides reliable remote tank monitoring technology. Let TMK Valley Propane take the worry away, provide timely delivery, and never run out of propane again. Thank you for your trust in TMK Valley Propane.
All the way with TMK, service with a personal touch.
Welcome back to our Dumont Sporting Goods post-game show, and special guest in the booth. I didn't know he was coming up here. Coach Matt Churko joined us up here in the palatial penthouse press box. It's a beautiful place here as Coach joined us up here. And Coach, man, we talked before the game. You were worried a little bit coming into this game because of the running attack, what they could do offensively. Your defense really showed up there in the first half, and your offense really came to play tonight. We talked about Jared Withrow last week, struggled a lot. He really threw the ball well tonight.
Yeah, I thought that we played much better. I think our energy, our enthusiasm was much better. I just think maybe every team's different, and I think this team's going to need to be coached a little bit differently, and that's just getting into them a little bit more. And our energy and everything in the first half was great offensively, and I just thought, running the ball in the first half, they were sending those middle guys, and they were sending 6 most of the time, so there wasn't a lot there. But passing-wise, they were giving us a lot, and we took advantage of it with Rodney and Roy and Josh. So we were obviously happy at halftime, but we knew we had to come out and we got to finish the job.
It seems like when you were running your passing routes, it seemed like the middle of the field was open here tonight. Rodney Smith took advantage of that, 3 touchdowns, a couple long ones there. What was Withrow seeing over the middle? Was he seeing a wide open middle of the field? Were they covering more out towards the sideline?
Yeah, well, it was more actually kind of they were inside, but I'm not sure if they weren't getting good reads and stuff and dropping, but it seemed like that middle, they were kind of biting on the bubble more, and then, we hit them across the middle, and then, once they sit, then we're hitting the bubble, and then, we're going to go deep. So, I mean, in that first half, I kind of felt like I could call anything, and it was working.
Yeah, sure. And, when you get going in the game and all of a sudden there's a delay, what did you say to the guys? How'd you keep them loose there it wasn't a full 30 minutes. It was probably 20.
Yeah, it was, we go up and we score 6-0 and get a delay, but it's going to be 4th and 20. We went in and just we got after them. I mean, because last week we go out to Conotton there and we get a kickoff, and then we're in a weather delay, and it's like we came out and then we were just flat the rest of the night. And we wanted to make sure that we weren't flat, coming back out, and we weren't. I was proud of our guys.
Absolutely, and of course the big play out of your quarterback Jared Withrow tonight, but hitting number 11 3 times for a touchdown. Talk about Rodney's day, and nice to see him get in the end zone 3 big times.
Yeah, last week he had an off game. He had a couple of drops and stuff, and and just passing wise, I mean, not just him, but we had 5 or 6 drops. So, Rodney's he's pretty darn good. One of the better receivers around, and we really wanted to get him going, and he provided tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Next week, Tusky Valley, and then you're into the crossover game. But what do you expect from Tusky Valley next week?
Big line, big physical line. Obviously, I know they've had some couple injuries here and there, and some running backs. So they're still going to want to try to run the ball, mix it up. It's going to be interesting going against a guy that coached with for 6-7 years. We're going to have something to work towards this
Absolutely.
week for sure.
Congratulations on the big win. Good seeing you again, and we'll see you here in a couple weeks.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Joe.
Yeah, it's Coach Matt Churko joining us here on our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show. Take one final timeout, come back with our McInturf Realty Player of the Game after this with Big Z Sports.
This is Jordan Hartzler. At Hartzler's Quality Housing, our goal is to help customers achieve the dream of home ownership. We have been a family-owned, affordable housing business for over 40 years. We value our customers and have the knowledge and experience to help you walk through the home buying process from start to finish.
Conveniently located just off I-77 in New Philadelphia, stop by and browse their model homes or learn more by visiting Hartzlers.com.
You're good out. You can bring it back, Chris, after that. Back one final time in our Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show here at Harrison Central High School. Joe Geckler in the press box with our McInturf Realty Player of the Game, Rodney Smith. And Rodney, congratulations, man. 3 big touchdowns tonight for you. And I was talking to Coach, and it just seems like you and Jared Withrow were on the same page tonight.
Oh, yeah. We played since we were in, 2nd grade, so it's just easier connection.
Absolutely, and of course, defensively, you guys were playing well there. Have to ask you, late in the game there, you got that late hit on a defenseless receiver, as they called it. Me and Robbie were up here like, oh, man, he did not hit that guy on purpose. I think your momentum just took you into the receiver.
I tried to pull back a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw that. Talk about your team's effort tonight and getting that big win here. Despite the delay and everything, you guys played well.
I think we played pretty well. We had to face a lot of adversity. We had some school issues, rain delay, long bus ride. I think we played great for a lot of adversity we faced.
Well, Rodney, you guys are 3-0 on the young season now. You get Tusky Valley next week, and then the big clash in Sugar Creek to take on the Garaway Pirates. So a couple big games coming up here in a couple weeks. Get some rest, and we'll see you here in 2 weeks.
Yep, thank you.
That's Rodney Smith, our McInturf Realty Player of the Game tonight in the Malvern Hornets. 38-28 win over the Harrison Central Huskies. I'm going to welcome back in my partner, Robbie Anderson, back with me here on the Dumont Sporting Goods postgame show. And Robbie, we saw a good one here tonight as Malvern got the win 38-28. Your final thoughts?
Heck of a ball game by both teams. I mean, Malvern came out on top. Their offense looked superb, and they looked fast.
Oh, yeah.
They look very fast, and I'm excited to see what both these two teams finish at the end of the season. But by the grace of God, we only had one delay tonight. We get out of here at a decent time.
And I got Tim Plants actually up here in the studio or up here in the box. He can just come. You can just come down here, Tim. You can hear me. You don't have to just bring your mic with you. Get Tim's final thoughts on the game here tonight as you stood out in the rain and went through a weather delay. And Timmy, your final thoughts on the win for Malvern.
Yeah, it was a great win for the Hornets tonight. Played really well in the first half, moved the ball really well. Defense was firing all cylinders. Got a little interesting down at the end.
It did.
Coach said that he tried some different things in the second half, and he said that might have been played a little bit of a factor into get the score getting a little closer. But overall, they moved to 3-0. Harrison Central is missing some key players, so I think once they the guys that are stepping in, they got to step up and get comfortable, and I think they'll be right back on the right track. But it's going to be an exciting season, I think, for both teams.
Awesome. Great job as always, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate
Robbie, great job tonight, man. Good to have you back. And, of course, again, our final score here at Harrison Central High School, 38-28. The Malvern Hornets improved to 3-0. The Harrison Central Huskies dropped to 1-2 on this young season. For everybody here, the Claxon Communications crew, and Chris, Adam, and Roger back in the Hartshurst Quality Housing Studios. They did a great job all night. They're going to take you the rest of the way. For Robbie and Tim, I'm Joe Geckler saying, so long, Z Country.
Thanks for listening to Big Z Sports. Tonight's show was presented by Tuscarawas Insurance Agency, Novellus, DAC Vitamins and Minerals, TMK Valley Propane, First National Bank of Denison, the Caleb Fell Real Estate Team, Wood Electric, Keim Home Center, Niedenthal & Company, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Dr. Nathan Springer, Auto Works Collision Center, and First Federal Community Bank. Follow Big Z Sports on Facebook, on Twitter @Big_Z Sports, and on Instagram. Thank you for listening to Big Z Sports on 99.9 WTUZ, Z Country.